मैंने गो लाइव दबा दिया है।
Ah,
हेलो हेलो हेलो।
check, check, check.
ओह शिट। आ रही है। ऑलराइट, वी कैन स्टार्ट on a Friday night, day 36 of doing OpenUSD to build pipelines for InstruX that run end to end.
Mm-hmm.
We have completed 5 modules and we are starting with the 6th one. And I think there are just 3 more modules left in the complete curriculum after this, although they are pretty big ones. We have completed a big chunk of OpenUSD, which is composition arcs. However, I am going to do some revision before I can confidently,
Mm-hmm. Do
say
just go
that,
and watch that videos.
yeah, I'm gonna watch those videos today. And I'm thinking if you would wanna jump off the stream, I can continue the stream to watch those videos
Yeah, sure, sure.
after whatever time you wanna go.
Yeah.
Because I am not sleeping today because I don't have any office tomorrow.
Nice.
All right. So, asset structure, principles, and content aggregation. Let's get it. This module, asset structure principles and content aggregation, is designed to equip you with the knowledge and skills necessary to effectively the organize and structure assets in OpenUSD. By doing so, you'll improve collaboration, asset reuse, and overall pipeline efficiency. Throughout this module, you'll experiment with various OpenUSD features that facilitate best practices in asset structure and content aggregation. Mhm. This includes establishing asset interfaces, leveraging layer stacks to organize parallel work streams, and establishing model hierarchies. What does this mean? For this module, establishing asset interfaces. What is asset interfaces?
I think we will figure out later on.
Leveraging layer stacks to organize parallel work streams and establishing model hierarchies. The model hierarchy is an organizational system that creates a table of content of important subtree in a scene. This module is designed for those with experience in 3D graphics and OpenUSD, providing you with the knowledge and skills to effectively use OpenUSD in your workflows. So I think we can consider ourselves in this part now
Yep.
a little bit. I think 30 days count, right? We have been doing OpenUSD for 30 days,
Yeah. No
but
audience.
seems like forever.
Oh yeah, definitely. For sure.
Providing you with the knowledge and skills to effectively use OpenUSD in your workflows, we encourage you to actively participate in the exercises and quizzes to enhance your learning experience. Learning objective. By the end of this module, you'll be able to implement the 4 key principles of scalable asset structure, create and manage asset entry points and interfaces effectively, organize prim hierarchies for improved clarity and efficiency, design and implement work streams using OpenUSD layer stacks and model kinds. Models partitions large scene graphs into manageable pieces by annotating prims with kind metadata. Okay. So, 4 key principles of scalable asset structure: create and manage entry points and interfaces effectively, Entry points effect. Okay, organize prim hierarchies. Namespace. What? The term USD for hierarchical tree structure of prim paths. For improved clarity and efficiency, design and implement work streams using OpenUSD layer stacks and model kinds. Okay. Module outline. Outline. You can hear the music, right?
Yes, sir. The party ain't stopping.
Now they only congratulations. Forgot to vacation. And the dedication. The music is a little too loud today.
By the
I don't
end
know.
of this module, implement four key principle, blah blah blah.
Prerequisites. Completion of all lessons in. Yes, we have this prerequisite.
Yes, sir.
An understanding of fundamental programming concepts in Python 3, such as functions, loop, dictionaries, and arrays in Python 3 related libraries, understanding of OpenUSD concepts and basics of OpenUSD APIs. Yes, we have all of them. We have all the prerequisites.
Yes.
Tools, libraries, and frameworks used OpenUSD. No shit. Alright, next. Setup.
Module setup, asset structure and content aggregation, setup required tools. The module uses USD View and Python. If you haven't done so yet, please follow installing this that we have already done. Let's load the exercises if you can.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
You done with the laundry?
Yeah,
Laundry.
I
Laundry.
am all done. They're asking to add it in USD root, right?
Yeah.
Wagwan. Bin build. C make. Yes. Asset structure. Alright, we got asset structure in our composition USD root. Open the blah 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 blah. If you have set up virtual environment, we have already done this. You need to adapt to the command blah blah. Okay. Principles of asset structure. In this lesson, principles of asset structure, we will define what constitutes an asset in OpenUSD and explain why an asset structure is necessary. Describe and apply the four key principles of scalable asset structure. Create and work with asset entry points and interfaces. Organize prim hierarchy effectively. So define what constitutes an asset in OpenUSD and explain why an asset structure is necessary. Bro, what the fuck? The music is very distracting today.
Mm-hmm. Have you loaded that?
Yeah, I have. This is the. Where is it? This.
All right. So here is an outline for the lesson. Mm-hmm. Okay, the work, blah blah blah. All right. Let's go on to the next one.
Yeah, yeah, this is the next one. Principles of asset structure.
No. So like you, I thought you just read through it. Like
Oh,
the,
yeah, 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 yeah.
so then I think the next part is why is asset structure necessary?
I'm just trying to understand what are these core principles like? What do they mean? Like,
They're going to explain it into the next one. So
what constitutes of an asset in OpenUSD and explain why an asset structure is necessary. Why is an asset structure necessary? Okay. What is an asset interface? Describe and apply four key principles of scalable asset structure. So I think okay. Create and work with asset entry points and interfaces.
we just start up with the next one, right? Like
Organize prim hierarchies. Okay.
why
Why is an asset structure necessary? What is an asset?
an
An
asset.
asset is named
Mm-hmm.
version and structured container of one or more resources, which may include composable OpenUSD layers, textures, volumetric data, and more. You'll often come across terms like asset, model, assembly, element, component, set, short, file, and package when discussing the organization of production data, a product, or digital twin. Hmm. So basically, an asset is a named version structured container. So this is a container with more than one resource,
Mhm.
which may include like layers, textures, volumetric data, and more. And you'll often come across terms like asset, model, assembly, element, component, set, short, file, and package when discussing the organization of production data. What does organization of production data mean over here?
When discussing, so I think when we have multiple type of assets that we have available, that would be considered under production data,
Hmm.
right?
Like
Like,
multiple resources.
yes, multiple resources that are gonna eventually get loaded as assets, and those asset files or the assets can have asset model, assembly, element, component, and other necessary things that we did learn into the composition arcs,
Hmm.
right? Because what is asset? So asset is basically a file that we have been working on with, like, when we did do the hands-on learning experience, we were
Yeah.
trying to load everything into an asset folder, right? And what
Hmm.
does that asset folder had? More USD file that we were either
Yeah.
creating, update,
Yeah. Yeah.
or loading from there.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
that's what it means over here.
Okay.
Asset structure facilitates the use of this persistent data, as we did earlier in our local notebooks.
Mm-hmm.
We are trying to reuse our assets by referencing them, by using them as payload, by using them as inherited assets, right?
Mm-hmm.
And using other composition arc techniques to replicate them efficiently across various files, right? Now,
Mm-hmm.
what makes asset structure necessary over
Wait, what did you say? What did you say before this?
what?
What did you just say?
What, like I just said that we were using in our local notebook.
Yeah, and after that you said something, right?
I forgot, brother. Go look into the stream.
No, I don't want to. Okay.
Yeah.
What makes an asset structure necessary? Asset structure plays an important role in scaling pipelines and ecosystems.
Is what?
Okay.
Content flow. Asset
Mhm.
structure help map out the journey of content throughout production, ensuring everything runs smoothly. Okay, makes sense. So basically, like, as we saw in our earlier example, that you can have multiple sublayers, and those
Mhm.
sublayers are kind of assets, and those sublayers basically help us map out the journey of the content throughout the production. That, okay, this is how the whole content will be generated. First, you have a sublayer, then you go up to that sublayer, and then the other opinions are loaded, right? So that's basically a content flow over here, I would say.
Mhm.
Now, moving on to the second point, let's elaborate. By adopting consistent convention and patterns, asset structures reduce friction and make it easier for teams to communicate and work together. I think it's talking about the standardizing note that OpenUSD has, like such as using slash, look, and other
Mhm.
conventions that they mentioned earlier. But I think we will get to know about this more as we go down and learn more about uh,
Adopting consistent conventions and patterns, the asset structure reduce the friction and make it easier for teams to communicate and work together. Okay, yes. And what the first one was? Help map out the journey of content through production, ensuring everything. Yes, okay. Okay, no one size fits all solution.
there isn't a universally best way to structure an OpenUSD asset, as usage and domains vary. A well definition, a well designed asset structure promotes scalability by encouraging parallel and modular workflows, minimizing complexity and striking a balance between openness and resilience to change. Right. So again, over here we can see that non-destructive workflow of OpenUSD is being promoted by
Mm-hmm.
promoting scalability and parallel scalability and modular workflows. So if you have modular workflows, then you can
Mm-hmm.
basically distribute your assets across multiple developers so that they can work on each individual module accordingly, and then
Mm-hmm.
bring everything all together to create
Mm-hmm.
the render the whole stage or something that we are trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
We can also see it in the example over here. So let's say one of the asset is the roof, then you have the front wall with the window, then you have the side, then you have the base. So you can have multiple collaborators working on different asset files. So the roof can be roof.usda, then you have front wall.usda, then you have foundation.usda in a similar
Mm-hmm.
and multiple
Mm-hmm.
collaborators are working on it accordingly. A well-defined, designed, scalable asset structure always will tailor to the needs of your clients and collaborators. If
Mm-hmm.
OpenUSD is an intermediate stage in generating your final deliverable, like an image or video, you will generally have more flexibility with your structure. I don't know what is over here, a video or image, but I'm just getting trying to render something, maybe a file or any animation it's talking about.
What are you doing?
Like over here, it says that trying to
It's
generate.
an intermediate stage generating your final deliverable like an image or a video. You'll generally have more flexibility with your structure.
However, if the asset itself is the deliverable part or the part of an interactive experience, both client stated and their anticipated need will heavily influence the structure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Collaboration is core in OpenUSD to accommodate the size, scale, and organization of various teams. Scalable asset structure should enable parallel work streams across multiple dimensions. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The
The
four
four
principles
principles:
of asset structure.
legibility, modularity, performance, and navigability. Principles
Principles
for
of scalable
scalable
asset
asset
structure.
structure.
There are four key principles that contribute towards a scalable asset structure. Legibility ensures your asset structure is easy to understand and interpret.
Mm-hmm.
Modularity allows for flexibility and reusability. Performance ensures your asset structure is efficient and optimized. And navigability makes it easy for users to find and access the features and properties they need. By adhering to these principles, you can create an asset structure that is not only scalable but also efficient and user friendly. Let's dive into each principle to understand more. Legible,
Okay.
a legible asset structure should be easy to understand and help new users get up to speed quickly. Like basically in our software engineering term, like you write a code or a file that is more understandable and readable with all the comments and everything. I think that's
Mm-hmm.
over here that you need to have some kind of annotations, comments, and other kind of
Mm-hmm.
that helps a developer out. To ensure
Mm-hmm.
asset structure is legible, consider the following. Do the names effectively, this like similar to coding standards, naming using camel case or something maybe. Do names effectively, convey the intent, and type your asset. Okay. So as we can see in the above example, we have the asset name as house. That is our intent. And then maybe that's there's a naming convention underscore 32B, the house number or something.
Mm-hmm.
Legibility can vary vary by domain. Sometimes a simple visual description, example, large cardboard box is best, while in other contexts, explicit product codes ID 2024 and 5678 might be more readable.
Mm-hmm.
Here are few other tips when creating a
One
legible.
second.
Yeah.
One second. Legibility asset structure should be easy to understand and help users blah blah blah. To ensure your asset structure is legible, consider the following. Do names effectively convey the intent and okay. Convey the intent and type of your asset. So okay. Name for prims and properties and resources should clearly represent their purpose and nature. Okay, since names often appear in queries, logs and arguments and warnings, their clarity can aid in troubleshooting communication. Even before opening a USD stage, legibility can vary by domain. Sometimes a simple visual description, large cardboard box is best, while other contexts explicit product codes. Okay, okay. Continue.
Wait, okay, where was
Here are a few other tips.
few other tips? Using naming convention that works seamlessly in database queries, file paths, resource identifiers, and command line arguments. Opt for straightforward standards like ASCII or UTF-8 identifiers. Clear of composition arcs and features that cause conceptual overload and complicate user understanding. Choose naming conventions that convey importance and intent to downstream users. For example, capitalized prim can signify public elements, while underscored prim names denote internal ones. Okay, this is really important thing over here.
Yeah, convention.
Yeah. So like over here it says that you need to have public elements while underscore prim names are for internal. Like as we saw, we had some internal ones, underscore q value,
Mm-hmm.
and all those things. Moving on to the next one, we have modularity.
Mm-hmm.
The next key principle of a scalable asset structure is modularity. Ask yourself, does your asset structure facilitate iterative improvement of reusable content? I don't know.
Iterative improvement of reusable content.
Yeah. So for example, like me, you can have small modules that are distributed across multiple files. And if you
Mm-hmm.
want to make one change, you do not have to open every other file. You can just go into that specific file and do it.
Inherits.
Yeah, not inherit. It's not.
Like it we can do inherits and we can broadcast the
Yeah,
change.
it's not necessarily that you need to use inherit. It can be references as well. It can be
Mm-hmm.
something else as well.
Yeah,
It
I
could be
know.
anything, right? So yeah, inherit is a case where you have a single thing or a single element that is
Mm-hmm.
getting shared across multiple files. That is a different case. That doesn't come
Mm-hmm.
under modularity. That comes under efficiency, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Modularity is a complete different concept over here. And right now, we are looking at more of a higher level concept. Like you have a lot of files, right? So in that scenario, how will you do it? That is what they're asking us.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to like say, hey, this is how. So reusing assets save users time and allow for shared storage and resource in distributed computing environments. A model structure, a modular structure encourages iterative improvements and reuse of assets and enables parallel work stream and collaboration through the use of layer stacks.
When building modular assets, you will want to define clear entry points and establish stable interfaces. Okay. Yeah, continue.
Okay. Yeah. Uh, Wait, where was I? Here, here are some additional tips to consider. Create .usdc file are generally I/O efficient across network and file systems. However, a mirroring asset resolver that localizes a layer before reading can undermine these optimizations. Wait, I don't know about this. Create file format is US. Oh, create file format is a USD's binary file format.
USDC.
Oh, with USDCs, No, USD is binary file format, brother. It says over there with .usdc extension that is optimized for performance and file size. Like if you hover over crate, you will see it. Oh my bad.
Great.
Oh wait, I went way down. Oh my bad. My bad. When building modular assets, yeah, you will want to define clear entry point and establish stable interfaces to interact with your asset, encapsulate local dependencies with anchored paths to manage local dependencies effectively, and keep instances within a specific version, leveraging linking, liaising, and deduplication features of your storage and asset resolver to make assets atomic.
Okay.
Performance. An optimized asset will load more slowly than a performing one. That is pretty straightforward. When discussing performance, we are essentially asking, does the structure accelerate content read and write speeds for user and process? A performant asset structure can mean different things.
Mhm.
Actual performance, how quickly an individual user can work with an asset setup, with an asset setup speed, how fast a new asset like a film sequence or a robot training scenario can be set up.
Mhm. Mhm.
Lastly, deployment speed, how swiftly a change can be robustly deployed across various contexts. The speed of reading an asset is driven by the cost of and opening, opening, and composing the set of USD layers in stage you can use.
Bro, 1 minute. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
I might need my AirPods. The fucking music is too loud. Oh, fuck.
Shots time. What time is it? It's short time.
Oh, put your hands up. Those were the days.
They are gonna come back once you become a millionaire.
For sure. I don't care.
Mm, I love it. I don't care.
Come on. Okay, tell me how it is today. No.
Oh yeah, now it's good.
Can you hear the music now?
Bro, and I can hear you very loud now. You are very loud.
Because of AirPods, I guess.
Yeah, I think I would have to reduce. Uh, oh Lord, have some mercy, mercy. What the hell? Where is this fucking thing? I don't care. I love it.
Okay.
You know, dude, my IT guy name is Elon. Elon. I got
Elon
this
what?
morning. Elon. I'm like, damn, who's Elon? And then I'm like, oh, that's the new IT guy.
You thought Elon Musk would come to Florida State?
Yeah, bro. No, we were looking for someone like you. Not we were you.
Where's this guy? This guy who motherfucker is doing OpenUSD and all that shit
Yeah, bro.
online.
We are in a hunt for him. Where is this fucker?
We're gonna attract to him towards us. you know,
Yes.
Mars, Mars. Okay. So let me take a step back over here. So the four principles of scalable structure were legibility, modularity, performance, and navigability.
Mm-hmm.
In legibility, it's very simple, straightforward. That the name of the asset should be related to the description of the asset. So something like a large cardboard box is best, while in another context, explicit product codes are useful. And then some tips were naming conventions that work seamlessly in database queries, file paths, resources, identifiers, and command line arguments. Okay, opt for straightforward standards like ASCII or UTF-8. Okay, steer clear of composition arcs and features that cause conceptual overload and complicate user understanding. What does this point mean over here?
Steer clear of composition arcs and features that cause conceptual overload and complex. So maybe like we have to make sure that we are using the composition arcs properly. So, for example, let's say you have your asset file, and and in that asset file you need to use payload, but you are using references, and that is not an efficient way to use that asset, since that asset might be loading more complex animations or anything like
Hmm.
that, right? And not making it too complicated for the person or for the other collaborators that are trying to access those information as well.
But like, what does this mean? Steer clear of composition arcs.
Yeah, that's what I'm steer clear of composition arcs. Like, you need to know everything about composition arc and how to use them in the asset file, right? How to use them properly, and do not overload. Like, do not overdo composition arcs, like, because you have references, payloads,
Yeah.
and all those things, right?
Hmm.
So you need to know when.
Oh, so it's basically saying that don't overdo the references and the payloads in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
root layer,
yeah,
basically
yeah,
to
yeah.
compose an
Don't over
asset.
engineer things out that are
Okay.
not supposed to
Okay.
do.
Yeah, like you're referencing the property materials from another file and loading the data from another file and
Yeah.
storing anything like that's basically gonna
Yes.
create conceptual overload. Okay.
Yes.
Choose naming conventions that convey importance and intent to downstream users. Importance and intent to downstream users. For example, capitalize prim names that can signify public elements, and while underscored prim names can denote internal ones. Okay. Modularity was pretty straightforward as well. That next key principle, blah blah blah. So does your asset structure facilitate iterative improvement of reusable content? Reusing assets saves blah 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 users time and allows for shared storage and resource in distributed computing environments. Okay. A modular structure encourages iterative improvement and reuse of assets and enables parallel work streams, and collaboration through the use of layer stacks. Okay. A modular. Okay. When building modular assets, you'll want to define clear entry points and establish stable interfaces to interact with your assets. Encapsulate local dependencies with, wait, clear entry points and establish stable interfaces to interact with your assets. What does this line mean?
Default prem.
I know this is the entry point is default prim, but what is this stable interfaces?
Stable interfaces. What are interfaces? Maybe I don't know about this. You can just ask it. I don't know.
In 3D asset design, an interface refers to officially exposed properties, inputs. Interface refers to officially exposed properties, inputs, or controls, like a master color attribute placed at the top level of an asset. It acts as a predictable control panel that tells other artists and pipeline tools exactly how they can safely modify or connect to the asset without breaking its internal geometry. By keeping the interface stable, you ensure that even if you completely rebuild the asset's hidden internal parts later, any external scenes referencing it will not break. I don't get it.
Explain with an example.
Think of a car. The asset is the entire car. The internal complexity is the engine, transmission, and wiring hidden under the hood. The interface is the steering wheel and the gas pedal. Oh. When the lesson says establish stable interfaces, it means even if a mechanic completely rips out the old gas engine and replaces it with a brand new electric motor, they should not change how steering wheel or gas pedal works. Oh, I think I get it now. What are
What are
interfaces?
interfaces?
It is basically a control panel of some sort that controls like how an asset works or renders on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
Is basically like a, you know, what can you say? Yeah, exactly over here that like it's saying like if car is an asset, and internal complexity of that car is the engine and the wiring and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Then this is basically the steering wheel and the gas pedal. So basically something that, you know, makes an asset usable
Mm-hmm.
is called an interface. So the driver over here, representing an artist or software tools, just need to press the pedal to go. They don't need to know how the engine new engine works, and they don't have to relearn how to drive the car. In OpenUSD, you do not you do the exact same thing for 3D models. You create a simple public control panel like a master color slider or a master brightness dial at the very top of your asset. Master color slider or a master brightness dial at the very top of your asset. This allows the artist to safely adjust your model without ever having to open the hood and risk breaking the complex nodes inside.
Hmm.
Oh, so basically something that controls the property of an asset on the scene
Yes.
is called interface. So like you can adjust the brightness of the light in the scene
Mm-hmm.
by, turning down the dial or turning up the dial.
Mm-hmm.
So how will you add that functionality? It's going to be through interfaces. That is what interface is called.
I see.
So define clear entry points and establish stable interface to interact with your assets. Yes, interface to interact with your assets.
Mm-hmm.
Encapsulate the local dependency with anchored paths to manage local dependencies effectively. Encapsulate local dependencies with anchored paths to manage local dependencies effectively. Keep instances within a specific version and leverage linking liaising. What does this mean? Liaising?
Liaising means like mediator. Mediator.
Establishing a working relationship.
Yeah, like acting as a mediator.
Liaison.
Liaison.
Keep instances within a specific version and leverage linking, liaising, and deduplication features of your storage and asset resolver to make assets atomic. What does this mean? Assets atomic?
Atomic, like I think. Wait, you keep. What is atomic? What was atomic in database? Atomicity, uniqueness. Oh yeah, modularity. They are focusing on more modularity. Like
I know that.
yeah,
I know that.
each asset has its own individual properties and individual task to take care of. For example, one asset can be only for wheels. One asset can only be for engine,
Hmm.
like that. That is what they are trying to focus on over here.
Stop it again now. Hmm. In software, atomic means something is complete, indivisible, and self-contained unit. It cannot be broken down further without losing its identity.
More of like
So,
components.
yeah. So, an atomic asset has exactly what it needs to function perfectly. It isn't missing texture and isn't pointing to broken file paths on someone else's computer. Okay. Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Keep instances within a specific version and leverage linking. Okay, we are done with this. So performance. An unoptimized asset will load more slowly than a performant one. Hmm. Yes, of course. When discussing performance, we are essentially asking, does the structure accelerate content, read and write speeds for user and processes? A performant asset structure can mean different things: interactive performance, how quickly an individual user can work with an asset; setup speed, how fast a new asset like film sequence or robot training scenario can be set up. Yes. Okay. Deployment speed, how swiftly a change can be robustly deployed across various contexts. The speed of reading an asset is driven by the cost of resolving, opening, and composing the set of USD layers in a stage. You can use reference payload pairs to create boundaries between an asset. Oh shit. To create boundaries between an asset's lightweight entry point interface and more complex prim hierarchies and properties. Speed of reading an asset is driven by the cost of resolving, opening, and composing the set of USD layers in a stage. Hmm. The speed of reading an asset is driven by the cost of resolving, opening, and composing the set of USD layer in a stage. You can use reference payload pairs to create boundaries between assets. I didn't understand this part. Cost of resolving, opening, and composing the set of USD. Okay, I understand this line.
Just read the second line, you will get it.
You can use the reference payload pairs to create boundaries between assets, lightweight entry point interface, and the more complex prim hierarchies and properties.
You got it?
Okay, yeah, a little bit.
So basically, it's saying that if you do not use
Hmm.
efficiently the references or payload, then it's
Hmm.
going to affect the cost of opening and resolving that stage that you're trying to open, right? So this is what it
Hmm.
means over here.
Hmm.
Remember, what are the properties of reference and payload? Where do we use payload and why do we use payloads?
We use payload to basically store some data to load and unload it efficiently
Yes, right. Why do we need to load and unload? What
to
will
optimize the performance.
yes. So and if your performance is optimized, then the speed of reading an asset will be
Hmm.
optimized and resolving it will be
Yeah.
optimized, and then eventually it's going to affect everything.
Hmm. Here are some additional tips to consider. Create USDC files are okay. Create The create file format is USD's binary file format with .usdc extension that is optimized for performance and file size. .usdc files are generally input-output efficient across network and file systems. However, a mirroring asset resolver that localizes a layer before reading can undermine these optimizations. Use variants, references, and payloads to avoid synchronization issue. Variants, references, and payloads to avoid synchronization issue. Avoid using timestamps, UUIDs, and versions to layer that might complicate storage and deduplication. Avoid using timestamps. Okay. UUIDs and versions to layer that might complicate storage. Don't do it. Okay. Use instancing to keep. Bro, instancing keeps coming up. Instancing is USD's memory sharing mechanism for efficiently handling multiple copies of same composed prim structure. Instancing is USD's memory sharing mechanism.
Yes.
Okay. For efficiently handling multiple copies of same composed prim structure. Okay. Use instancing to keep the composed prim count manageable for client. Example, avoid millions of prims. In order to determine if your asset is performant or not, you'll need to define measurable performance metrics based on the needs of your clients and collaborators. Navigability, unnavigable. Okay, so factories. Oh, okay. So factory. So this is a navigable stage, which is factory cell, car, wheels, front left, rim, tire, front right, back left, back right, doors, chassis, assembly line, props. Bro, OpenUSD is gonna open up a lot of doors.
Yes, open doors.
Open doors. OpenUSD is gonna open doors. Inshallah.
Boys play well.
The boys are trying to play well. Friday night, nobody gives a fuck about OpenUSD. Nobody is watching.
First all, dude, nobody gives a fuck about two random Indians, bloody Indians. Indians, doing
Mm,
OpenUSD and basically just going through the documentation. Once we do some fun stuff, right? That's
mm,
very much interesting.
mm, Don't stop till you get enough. Don't stop till you get enough. Bro, give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I'll just need to add some stuff in my coffee.
Drugs, you're right.
Drugs indeed. Low, low, low. Bottom jeans and the such a big. Oh, dude, I drank coffee in my gym today.
Wow. Miracle.
It was my gym cafe has like much better coffee than fucking Starbucks. Starbucks fucking done.
So you're paying freaking $350.
320, 315 actually. 315. I don't have the signature membership anymore. It's just normal membership. First class up in the sky. I'm thinking of switching my gym now because I need to train jiu-jitsu as well.
I see.
So I might be leaving my expensive gym soon because I can do gym and train jiu-jitsu and like mixed martial arts along with like in the same price if I don't choose that gym.
I see.
All right, are you ready?
Right.
Let me see if somebody is watching. No.
So many bugs
Where? In Florida?
in Florida, motherfucker, in Florida. The gator,
Yeah.
the gators.
Gators.
Gators. Gators.
Hmm. All right. So, navigability.
Mm-hmm.
Lastly, we need to ask, does your asset structure make it easy to discover elements while maintaining flexibility? Assets typically involve multiple hierarchical paths like resource identifiers, file path, paths, and model hierarchies. A well-organized asset structure makes it simple to discover objects through inspection.
Mm-hmm.
Consider the following when creating a navigable asset structure. Structure your prim hierarchies, resource identity identifiers, model hierarchies, file paths in a way that promotes easy discovery. Your relationships and collections to boost discoverability without relying on rigid naming conventions. Keep boundaries of your model hierarchy components shallow and consistent to ensure ease of navigation. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Navigability was pretty straightforward.
Nice. What is
Okay.
asset interface? Now they are gonna answer your question that you had.
Yeah. Yeah, I already know what it is.
But each asset designed to be opened as a stage or added to a scene through referencing has a root layer that serves as its foundation, as we know, right? Like using default prim. This root layer, known as asset interface layer, is structured to be primary means of interfacing with the asset. Okay. Additionally, key descendant prims within an asset, which are designed by maintainers as stable for downstream overrides, are also considered part of the assets interface. Example, materials or subcomponent prims. Most assets are organized through one or more defined entry point prims. These entry point act as an interface for downstream users of the composed stage.
Wait. What is this? Each asset designed to blah, blah, blah. Yeah, 1 second. Root layer. Okay, this root layer is known as asset interface layer. So the root layer of the asset is going to be called as root asset interface layer.
Yes.
Is structured to be the primary means of interacting with the asset. Okay. Additionally, key descendant prims within an asset, which are designated by maintainers as stable for downstream overrides, are also considered part of assets interface. Example, materials or subcomponent prims. Okay. And then, yeah, go ahead.
A single asset entry point.
Bro, read this. You didn't even read this
Which
paragraph.
part? I read that.
Most
Dude, I read that. I did completed that part. Dude, just
most assets
when you
are
stopped me,
organized
I did completed that part.
most assets are organized around one or more defined entry point prims. Yes. What does this line mean exactly? Most assets are organized around one or more defined entry point prims, like default prims.
Yes.
Around, what does around mean over here?
Around means they will have only one entry point file. Like, okay, let's say you have multiple access, but the entry point file will be only one for them. So let's say again we have a car, and the one of the entry point for that car would be, let's say, model of the car.
Mm-hmm.
And in that model of the car you can have other references of other files that are defined.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe what type of car is it, or is it a sedan, is it
Mm-hmm.
something else. If it's a sedan, then in that sublayer what are other things that are defined. That's what it is saying over here, that most assets are organized around one or more defined entry point prims,
Hmm.
like sublayers.
Okay.
Yeah,
For example.
sublayers, like you can define a sublayer, right? So you have a model.usda, and then you can define two sublayers inside it with a sedan.usda and
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Most assets are organized around one or more defined entry point prims. Okay. So okay. These entry points act as an interface for downstream users of the compose stage, providing a clear indication of which prims are intended to be the targets of references. Okay. Yeah, read this.
a single asset entry point can typically be specified using root layers default prim, as we know. Metadata. OpenUSD's composition engine will respect this metadata when referencing. Okay. Additionally, different domains such as render setting prim path may introduce other methods for identifying domain specific entry points. So this is something new that we just learned, that you can use
Hmm.
render setting prim path to define another entry point for the prim to load. Now I think if we go into the exercise, we will get to know more about that thing.
Okay.
The exercise will teach us how we can use that. So let's go into the exercise.
One second. I'm just clarifying one thing. You define this main door using default prim metadata, which allows USD to automatically grab the correct object when someone links your file. While default prim is standard, certain specialized data, like render settings, can use their own custom tags to define specific entry points. Oh, so render settings prim path can define their own entry points.
Yes.
May introduce other methods or identifying domain specific entry points. Okay. Your first asset. Hmm. Think tonight. Asset structure exercise 1 export.usd.
Don't
Let's see.
stop me now. Don't stop me now.
All right, this is our first asset.
Woo! This super
This,
awesome asset, bitch.
what does this building look like?
I think this is our computer science department of FSU.
Fuck no. Oh, bro, there's an AC as well.
Damn, that's a New York story building then. Yeah, dude, this is some I think old school New York building. Maybe Manhattan side with a department store,
I-
maybe 7-Eleven.
yeah, this does look like 7-Eleven though.
Yeah, notice that the mesh and material prints don't have a common ancestor. Okay, let's take a look at the mesh over here.
Wait, what are they? Take a second look to the tree view in the top left corner. Okay. What in this?
Tree view. This is the tree.
Large building, F,
Do not
root.
have a common ancestor prim that could be referenced to include them all together. Even the root item in the tree view looks like an ancestor prim.
Mesh and material prim don't have common ancestor prim that could be referenced to include them all together. Where is the mesh and material prim? Is this one material default?
Mesh, I think mesh and material root mesh.
This is mesh and this
Mesh
is
and
material.
material prims don't have a common ancestor prim that could be referenced to include them all together. It's saying that they don't have a common reference prim. Okay.
Wait, I can wait. Represents the stage pseudo root, and even though the root item in the tree view looks like an ancestor prim, oh, it represents the sage's pseudo root and is not a defined prim. We can address this by creating an entry point prim and making all current root prims its children.
Hmm.
Ah, I see. Wait, let me even the root. I have. So yesterday we were able to understand this better when we were talking to Claude, bro. So I'm gonna do the same thing and
Mhm.
ask Claude to explain. Everybody shut.
Everybody. Dude, you know what we should do? We should add our own party theme songs into this. Na 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 na.
That's a World Cup song, I remember.
This a World Cup song? I don't know. I just heard it in the pub. Dude, there's a new Rick and Morty season out. Uh,
Nice. I am only going to binge NVIDIA OpenUSD.
do it. Mm-hmm. What are we? Forza. I'm planning to get.
Hmm. The file declares multiple top-level prims as sibling def mesh, blah blah blah. In USD views from browser, you see a root node above. Wait, I can make this screen larger, right? Party hard, party rock. Party rock is in the house tonight. Have a good time. We gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Okay, this is what Claude is saying.
Okay, let me take a look. The file declares multiple top level prims as siblings, plus all the root with no parent wrapping. In USD view prims browser, you see a root node above them, which makes it look like an ancestor. There isn't that. The root is the state, pseudo is until. Dude, I don't understand shit.
Wait. The file declares multiple top-level prims as sibling, def, mesh, large building plus material prims, or at the root level with no parent wrapping them. I get it. So you see, there is no default prim defined over here
Uh,
in this file that we are looking at in the USD view.
okay.
So there is no default prim over here.
Yeah, but then it's saying it's getting the pseudo root path or something.
So wait, and in USD views prim browser, you see root node above them, which makes it look like there's an ancestor. There isn't. That root is the stage is pseudo root, a sentinel. The stage uses as a starting point for traversal. It has no spec in any layer, no type, can't hold properties, and can't be referenced. So if there's another layer, tries references equal to export.usd. USD pulls in one prim, the default prim, or one you named explicitly. It can't reference everything because there is no real prim and that contains everything. To make this asset referenceable as a unit, you need to wrap the meshes and materials under a single real prim, example def x form asset, and set it as a default prim. Oh, I understand this. So basically, if you want to use this file in a as a reference in another USD file,
Mm-hmm.
you will need to mention
By
that you
default.
want mesh large building F, or you need like material window or something like that. You cannot put this whole building as a reference in another scene because
I see.
there is no default prim defined over here.
Hmm.
So I think that's what it's trying to make us understand. And okay, so I think now we are gonna add a default prim for that stuff.
I see.
And okay, make entry point dot py. Make entry point dot py this file. Okay. Stage USD stage dot open working directory export dot USD. So it's making change to this file. Root prims equal to stage dot get pseudo root dot get children. World prim equal to USD geom dot xform define. Okay. Add code below here. Party rock is in the house. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Hmm. Okay. What do they want us to do in this file then? In our script, we will define world prim under which rest of the prims will be reparented. Add the code below into the block.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So editor equals to USD namespace editor dot. Oh, so this is this a schema API or it's a function?
Wait, I
This
think
is a function, right?
which thing? This
USD
is
namespace
a
editor.
function. It says over there function when you highlight
Where
it.
is it?
Just highlight.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
function.
yeah, my bad. Put up to the function.
Is it raining outside? Let me check. Is it raining? It's raining.
Sun, snow, sleet, rain, doesn't matter, bro.
Dude, it's so humid outside. Fuck.
Steam.
Humid AF.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Pressing. I'm
Yeah?
tracking things. Give me a minute. I will be there.
Save the file. Hmm.
Oh. Okay. Where we at?
I just added this code, which is basically what it's doing is since we didn't have any default prim, we added a default prim to named world,
Mm-hmm.
and we included all of the children inside that. So
But
basically, this is adding,
okay, editor dot apply edits. Editor dot.
yeah, and then there is this for loop. So the all the prims that were root prims,
Mm-hmm.
so they will have this function applied on them
Mm-hmm.
by adding prim and world prim, and then this reparent prim will basically move this prim under this world prim, which is slash world, and namespace editor takes care of updating all relationship targets, example material bindings, and then it will apply all the edits. So this is going to do it in the loop. So all the you know things will now we will see that in USD view. Yeah. So now we see everything is under world.
Mm-hmm.
You see. So this is just explaining the asset interface. You see over here. Now that we have the fully referenceable asset, we'll create a new layer called scene.usda
That
that
changed things.
contains three references of LR large building F.USD that contains three references of okay. So now we are gonna use this file that we have generated using the new parent structure, and we are going to reference it somewhere.
Hmm. Wait.
This
Save the file. The output will now be in. So, oh, wait. How the hell did we created a new file now at this point without naming it? That would be my first question.
bro, we created a new file because look
No,
at
no,
this.
but where did we named it? That's my question. Where did you named it? Like over here, it never says
Y-
you
Over
are.
here,
Oh,
look
okay,
at
it's
this.
already in there. Okay, makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah, get root layer dot export string working directory, and then we can name this anything we want.
Hmm.
And then arguments are format equal to. I don't know what this is doing though. It's just I think setting the format as USDA.
Oh, I see.
ओ मिठे पान दी गल्लारी. Fiend.
Fiend.
Travis Scott.
Dude, Central Board of Education and the second Central Board of Secondary Education just got
CBSC.
hacked by a 19 freaking year old kid.
Yeah, this is old news, right? And then he also posted about it that you guys are not doing anything about it.
And then he also hacked their own main site and posted an anime over there. Bro, piece of shit. And I don't know, man.
India is trying to become the third largest AI superpower by 2046. My
Third,
ass.
no, it will become a third is doable. First is not. That is that.
First and second are US and China already. You
Third
think UK and Europe and any other country won't be able to do that?
No, because they do not have that much workforce that India has. They will put Indians beside those GPU and make them do the abacus calculation, do matrix multiplication right away, quick. My friend used to
Bro,
do
did
that.
you? Yeah, I also did that UC Mass.
Yeah,
You know about UC
yeah, I
Mass?
know. I did. I did it till I think second. There was something good. I don't remember. I can
I
only
know there
do.
were levels.
I can only
I
do
did like
additions.
fifth.
I can only do additions. That's it. I do not remember multiplications. My friend used to do under roots as well.
This shit
Yeah. This shit.
abacus.
I know. I have done this.
I also done this. Bro, they used to fucking, make us stay back in school and make us do this.
Um,
There was some Chinese shit.
my friend did the complete course. He graduated as well in this
Yeah.
thing. So
Mm.
whenever I'm around him, I'm like, do quick maths. Quick math. 25, 25. I like 25, 374. Then he will do like this. Crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So while doing this kind of mental multiplication, one of his left or right eye will twitch. Will
Hmm.
twitch a lot, and then we'll make fun of it, bro. One day I'm like, dude, go quick. Root of
But
something.
no, bro, I think this is like really good. Like, I think
But
I
now,
should have completed this, but it's too late for me now.
wait. First of all, in this era of I don't give a shit. I don't. I
No, bro, but I think it's
I'm
like
gonna hire a
mental acuity.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
hire a fucking quant. That will have you watched the movie Big Shot? Look at
I know the
look at
scene
him.
you're
You
talking
see,
about.
he's my quant. He can do maths. Do.
Okay. Yeah. So we did that. We can see world, and then it's asking us to create another file, which is now that we have fully referenceable file, reference asset.py. Okay, so it's asking us to directly run this. Me feel like I'm the only one in the world. Like I'm the only one. Only in the world. Let's see what the scene.usd. Oh, see, now we have referenced it 3 times. So we can duplicate it now.
Oh, I see.
Copy
Because of
paste.
that snippet that we did for Prem.
Yeah. Digital twin incoming. Dude, we will be able to make 3D rooms and everything very easily now, right? In OpenUSD, if we just capture the video and like enough like photographic data or like images and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and tell Cloud Code to create USDA files
Mm-hmm.
for us to render in USD view. It's gonna be crazy.
Nice.
Hmm. I'm gonna make me feel like I'm the only girl in the world. Like I'm the only one who's trying to work. Okay. So let's take a look at the code in this file, reference asset.py and then scene.usda. So, okay, so it's doing references. It's creating one building, it's referencing large building F,
Mm-hmm.
and then,
Doing it again and again, and that's why we have three.
yeah, it's doing it 3 times.
Then
And that's why we see three.
each of the XFOM has like each of the building or each of the prim, I would say prim
Mm-hmm.
has its own opinion that is overriding or
Mm-hmm.
overpowering the weaker opinions that
I
might
want
be in
to
the
I want to
sublayer.
see what this thing does.
It translates, brother. How many times translate
I
on
know
x
it
axis?
translates, but okay, wait. So you see, there are three different values in all
X
three
Y
of
Z.
them. Zero, three.
Yeah.
I know. 000, 300, and 600, right?
Yeah.
But when I'm doing the translation, actually, it's all doing it in the same way. Why it's not doing it in any different way? What?
Oh, you can do it in different ways. Just do it along negative axis. So it's x positive x negative x positive y negative y. It's quadrant. So if you do minus 200, it's gonna go back.
I don't see any difference in the rotation of in all three of them.
Not rotation. It's translation. It's along
What
translate.
exactly is translation?
Translate means you create it along an axis. Rotation will be some translate. When you do translate, it's gonna do the other thing. So you see you have translate, so it's gonna do it along an axis. Translate means you're gonna do along something. Either it's gonna be along.
Bro, you're just repeating the same word again and again. I cannot understand what it means.
Okay, I cannot do about anything about your retardedness. So please go ahead.
Bro, you're saying the same word like
No,
10 times in a row.
I have showed you that Elon Musk video, dude. That person has explained it again and does the same thing. Right now, if you don't, then what can I do? You do whatever you want, brother. No, stopping you.
Is a namespace attribute used regularly to transform op its value in the offset vector applied to prim's local space. The value. Oh, so you cannot just declare xform op translate. You need to add uniform token as well every
Mhm.
time. Uniform token xform op order equals to xform op translate. This is what is doing the thing. Okay, so let me do this. If I change this to 400, I guess, right?
Uh-huh.
And let me run this again. Oh, oh, it fucked it up. Damn. It reduces size. But why? Why did it reduce the size? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What? Oh, I think I get it now. Hmm. Yeah, you see this.
You change the y-axis, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Hmm. And if I just do this 300. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is what I imagined would happen. Yes, sir. Okay. We can
Mhm.
move along. Cool. Notice that referencing that building as associated materials and geometry are included. If we hadn't consolidated three into single entry point, there would have been no clear indication of what should be bought over. Hmm. Okay. Oh, Mars. What is an asset interface part two? Now that we have had a chance to experiment with creating an asset with an entry point prim, let's get back to our lesson on asset interfaces.
Mhm.
Hmm. So def material aluminum, chrome, and copper. Oh, library assets like a palette or related materials may not have a single entry point. Each defined material may be individually referenced by downstream assets. For library assets with a large number of entry points, scope prims can be used to group and organize the entry points. Okay. Sometimes an entry point is simply a convention for a particular type of asset. For example, the world prim doesn't have a special role. Oh, Wait, for library assets with a large number of entry points, scope prims can be used to group and organize the entry points.
Scope rims can be.
So def scope bold. So this is scoping the world prim
Uh-huh.
in
We are
and it's
creating
adding,
a scope underworld prim, I would say, right? Why?
yeah.
Yeah, right? Yes. So we have city.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we are trying to basically group and organize our entry point. Reference is some kind of city.usd file. Okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. I do.
Sometimes an
Mm.
entry point is simply a convention for a particular type of asset. For example, the world prim doesn't have a special role. It's just the agreed upon parent that keeps the scene outside of the root namespace. Even if it's not set as default prim, we don't need to overthink what the entry point is, dude. This is going literally over my head.
Sometimes an entry point is simply a convention for particular type of asset. For example, the world prim doesn't have a special role. So world prim doesn't have a special role. It's just the agreed upon parent that keeps the scene outside of the root name. Oh, okay. So basically, it's just saying that it's just avoiding the pseudo root thing from happening so that the entire thing gets referenced whenever it is needed. I think I understand it.
Mm-hmm.
So you remember what you were doing in the previous exercise?
Yeah, like the what is your first asset? We were
No, bro. Like like, why were we not able to reference the first USD file
where in which one?
in the previous exercise?
Because we did not have a default prim,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And what did we do to do that? Like, so that
We
we had a
created
default room.
we created another stage,
Yeah.
right?
And now read this paragraph again.
Sometimes an entry point is simply a convention for a particular type of asset. For example, world prim doesn't have a special role, but it's talking about this one. It's saying it's just the agreed upon parent that keeps the scene outside of the root namespace. Oh, okay. So it's just it's
Placeholder.
yeah. Even if not set as a default prim, we don't need to overthink what the entry point is. Oh, okay, like a default thing.
Hmm.
Right. Encapsulation. Content authors should practice encapsulation with their prim entry points. Encapsulation means ensuring that everything intended to be part of an asset rooted at specific entry point is descendant of the prim entry point. This includes any relationship targets. It's saying that means okay, everything intended. Oh, okay. It's saying that everything.
Bro, it's the same thing that we've already done.
Yeah, but
Rooted at specific
I'm
entry point is a descendant of the
so this
frame
one,
entry point. This includes any
yeah,
relationship
everything
targets.
I'm trying to connect all the dots. The what we have learned till now. This includes any relationship targets. Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Let's focus on the exercise now. Exercise encapsulating your asset. Let's look at an example of what encapsulation looks like. Open up something like this file, large building, and then what do we
In
have in this?
exercise two, let me run that. Bro, you know there was a lottery, bro. Why did I not put my name?
Where
Fuck.
was the lottery?
It was like the New York residents were given like two
Are you
tickets.
a New York resident, first of all?
Yeah, I am a New York resident. What do
Oh,
you mean?
they're gonna ask you for an ID.
I have my income tax, bro.
Oh, I see. Fine, man.
But yeah, I need to get my New York driving license now. New York City driving license. But I don't have a fucking car and I don't drive a car over here. So
You got
I have
Metro.
not. Yeah, Subway. $3 per ride.
Yes.
Danza Kuduro. It's Latin night, I guess, over there.
Mm-hmm.
Danza Kuduro. Ah, fuck my neck. Bro, what is that process called cupping, right?
Yeah, cupping, or you can get massage, or you can get the
I might
thing
do cupping.
that I got.
Let me check if my gym
And
can
maybe
provide.
first look at your insurance. Do you pay for your insurance might cover this?
My insurance is shit, bro. I don't think it will cover anything.
How do you know, bro?
Because I went to one ENT
Uh-huh.
thing because I had a pimple in my ear and they sent me a $270 bill.
Dude, are you paying high deductible or what? Do you know?
I don't know, bro.
Okay. So you paid it?
What?
That bill?
Hell no.
Hell no.
No.
Okay.
I ignored it like I never got it. Because bro, I clearly asked the woman over there on the reception. I asked her,
There's a
will I need
loophole.
to
There's
pay?
a loophole in the system, right?
Or,
So I will tell you about it. So the loophole is not a loophole, but it is.
mm-hmm,
So if even if you don't pay that bill,
mm-hmm,
it's gonna stay over
mm-hmm,
there, right?
mm-hmm,
And eventually it's gonna go into collections.
mm-hmm,
But in collections, they will look at the bill, right?
mm-hmm,
And they will see if this bill, the whatever the amount is, right?
mm-hmm,
If we call this person, what are the chances that we would be able to recover this, right?
mm-hmm,
They will look at it and they will be like, okay, I think there's a really low chance, and
mm-hmm,
probably they will just keep it, and your whatever the amount is, it's gonna deteriorate,
mm-hmm,
and some other company will buy your debt off
mm-hmm,
for pennies. Like, okay, let's say for $200, and you have like 100 accounts, so that
mm-hmm,
comes up to 20 grand, and a company will
mm-hmm.
be willing to buy that debt for maybe 5 grand,
But why? Why?
so that they can write it off on their tax books,
Oh.
right? So the thing is, even let's say they report it to your debt, but report it to a debt company, and
Mm-hmm,
your company tries to report it to your credit bureau agency, right? So
mm-hmm,
there is a loophole for New York residents that
mm-hmm,
even if you do not pay anything, and even if they
mm-hmm,
go take you to the court, they cannot garnish your wages,
mm-hmm,
because New York statute limitation doesn't allow any
mm-hmm,
company to garnish any wages for any person, any New York resident. So that's why
mm-hmm,
usually they do not do anything, and the debt doesn't go away, but it's still over there. But they cannot do. they cannot take any action on that because that amount is so low.
Mm.
Yeah, I was reading it on Reddit that a person
Mm-hmm.
had around 25 or 26 grand in medical debt, and
Mm-hmm.
he was like, "Fuck it, I'm not going to do anything." And
It got vanished.
it did not got managed. It's still there, but no one is gonna
Mm.
like no one is there to take account for it.
I see. Yeah, bro. Same.
So, yeah, dude, healthcare system,
Fuck them.
fuck.
Bro, because I specifically, fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's focus on large building F. So yeah, we see over here, what do they want us to see? Take note that the roof color of the shade is green. The roof color is a shade of green. Now we will see that happens. What happens when we reference this layer into another layer? Roof color is green. I don't see. This is green, but I don't see what else is green. Roof color. Hmm. Open scene.usd in view running following command. Me. It's not propagating the green color over here. We are referencing the building from the first file, but the roof is now white. Why is this? Also note the warnings in the terminal. Yes, we are getting the warnings. The relationship target roof from world blah 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 in layer USD blah 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 refers to a path outside the scope of the reference from world large. Oh, it's referencing it out of the scope. Hmm. Do you get it?
What
So let's.
part are we talking about? I got confused. I was looking at the.
You did not get confused. You're not focusing here. That's the
I was looking
reason.
over here. I was looking at your at the what is this called? Learn OpenUSD thing. Trying to understand what
Uh,
it's trying to do in the future ahead.
so basically, we ran the first file,
Uh
which
huh.
was this large building F, and it was saying that the roof over here is green,
Yeah.
right? Then we referenced this file, large building F.usd, in our scene.usd, right? We did the same thing. We created three more, buildings just like the last exercise, and we referenced the large building F file, right? So in theory, what should have happened was this should have been green in here, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not green. It's white. Why is that happening? So the reason is basically it is referencing it out of the scope. Now I am trying to understand what was the scope over here for. Yeah, yeah. Now, But where is the scope over here? I don't see scope anywhere.
Scope, where is the
Okay, so let's see. In this scene, we are referencing the building from the first file, but the roof is now white. Why is this? Also note the warnings in the terminal. Yeah, getting for relationship, blah 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 on stage, blah blah blah. Yeah, refers to a path outside the scope of the reference. Outside the roof material prim was not fully encapsulated in world. Only prim defined beneath world were bought. Oh, I see. So this is world
uh-huh.
over here,
Okay.
and
You're saying that we
material. But it is inside world. What is
no, no.
why does it say
Go up, go up, go
it's
up, so go up. Click on this bracket. Yeah, now go down. Go down this line. Oh,
yeah.
yeah, it's inside it. Are you looking at the correct file?
Large building. Oh, this is exercise one. My bad.
Yeah. This is also the same. Oh, exercise two.
No. This is exercise two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See?
yeah. So
Oh,
this is an
it's
encapsulated.
encapsulated, so it's reference outside it. Hmm.
Wow, wow, Marge.
Maya.
mm. Dhurandhar 2 is in HD right now.
Dude, it's in 4K.
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 Do you know Ranveer Singh has been sued?
Dude, I think he's gonna get into Hollywood. I'm getting a feeling. Dude.
I don't want him in Hollywood, bro.
He will be in
Please.
Hollywood, dude. Like his acting is way too good. Like for a villain character, dude.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for any intense characters, right? Where there's
Bro, Deepika Padukone was in Hollywood.
yeah, dude. But she shitted a lot.
It was so shit, bro. I didn't like it at all. I think she came in for that movie, right? Triple X.
Oh yeah, Triple X or whatever, dude. She had an Indian
Dom.
accent, dude. I don't know. For some reason, if you mix Indian accent with American, it sucks. Kind of,
Mm.
I don't know.
Not unless you're Shaurya Tiwari.
Oh my god. Oh really? There's one
Um,
more person. Oh really?
what?
What?
What? The OG. Can't he who shall not be named.
Yes.
He's the Voldemort of our world.
Holy shit. All right. So how can we fix this? Very similar to how we created an entry point in the first exercise. Let's reparent. Oh, dude. Oh, I see. Okay, so you just
It's
reparent.
very easy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very easy. So they're just gonna do like a script in Python which is going to push this inside world.
Mm,
And then it's gonna run again and it's gonna be green. Very easy.
nice.
Okay, this part is very easy. Like this module is very easy right now.
Dude, it's looking easy because we have got understanding of the basics.
Yeah,
Mm.
actually. The prerequisites were completed, right? In sequence.
So I think have we completed? Okay. Oh, we have and okay encapsulate, and then you run that. Now you open up the scene dot USDA in USD view by running the following command. You have view dot bat, then you have dot USDA, then you have Linux. Okay. Did you run it? Run it.
1 second.
Run it. Run it. Run the command.
Yeah.
Run the command. Run the command.
Mm-hmm. And then they're asking us to run the same file, right? Yes. Now it should show green. Yes, it is showing green now. So basically, what they did in this code for encapsulate, yeah, they did the same thing. Reparent editor dot reparent prim. They pushed all the prims for prim in stage dot get pseudo root get children if prim is not default. Oh, so basically they had the first for loop for isolating the prim that is not inside world. You
Mm,
see, if prim is not equal to default prim, unencapsulated prims dot append prim.
what is wait? Oh, okay. That's an array. So we are appending it in array. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. And then we are applying all the parents to that prim. Okay, okay, okay. Makes sense.
But wait, if this if statement,
Hmm. So basically, if you do not put that if statement, it's gonna pick up world as well, and then it's gonna create. So that array will be two then. So if you print and encapsulated prims, is going the length of that array will be one, since the default prim
mm,
is already defined as world, and if we
mhm.
are selecting if the prim is not default.
I think all the prims except world will be inside unencapsulated prims.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so right
Yeah.
now, based on the file we have, it's gonna be no. Wait, it's not going. We are only picking up pseudo root.
But no, that's what I was confused about. See, for prim in stage dot get pseudo root dot get children,
Just print,
right?
just print the length. We will figure it out in once.
Where do you want me? Okay,
Yeah,
wait.
print it over here. Print length of unencapsulated prims
Uh, what is the len
bracket.
and then
Yeah, yeah,
unencapsulated
and then comma.
prims?
Yeah, inside, go inside. Yeah, second one, second. No, 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 not over here. Go back,
Oh.
comma. Yeah, enter that over here. The encapsulated prims, so that we can see the value as well.
Mm-hmm. 0.
Zero.
I think
Oh, is it because you ran the file already?
maybe. But no, that should not. But it runs in a sequence, right?
Yeah, it does runs in a sequence, but if the file is already updated, then why the hell will it work? That would be
What file is updated?
this L.
Oh, right.
Like,
Right.
look at the go back and look at the file, and then just put the
Oh, yes,
file.
yes.
Print
I
it out.
need to put this out again.
Yeah.
I think we can do that. Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Mm-hmm. You've been hit by. You've been hit by. Yes, one USD Prim roof. Look at this.
Okay, where is it?
But I am
Roof.
over here.
See, I told you it's
Yeah.
gonna be only one, right? So it's only picking
Yeah.
whatever is outside that frame, right? So I think we do remember Cloud Code explaining this.
But one second. For prim in stage dot get pseudo root dot get children, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is gonna get the pseudo root which is world, and
Mm-hmm.
then this is gonna get everything that is inside world,
Now,
right?
it's gonna get it. But I don't think it's gonna get that. It's gonna get everything inside the main file, I would guess.
Yeah, everything inside. And if it is not a prim, if it is
Or
not the default prim,
you can
it
do
is
print.
going to be
You can do,
appended.
wait, what you can do is you can do print stage dot get sudo root dot get children, and then we can figure that out as well. Just copy the line, copy the.
Yeah. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been hit by a smooth criminal. Okay, look at this. USD prim dot world and USD prim dot roof. So it's gonna get, okay, okay,
Only gonna get
okay.
only gonna get
Only gonna get the things that are outside,
yeah,
like they, which are individual.
yes. This is
Yes,
what
yes,
Cloud
yes,
Code
yes.
explained us visually when
Mm-hmm.
we were learning the same thing. Like it was encapsulation.
Encapsulation.
No, it was not encapsulation. It was something else, I guess.
We were learning value resolution, I guess.
Yeah, maybe value resolution. I don't remember, but yeah, that's how we. That's how I remember it. That it's not gonna go inside
What
it.
I,
I don't know, dude.
uh,
I heard some noise, but never mind.
security not there.
Security is there, but
Gunshots anytime.
gunshots. All right, what is next?
Next,
Is asset interface part 3. To
what is
improve
an asset interface part 3?
to improve navigability, it's common to partition asset structure. Okay, so asset, and then we are gonna do scope, and then okay, partition hierarchy can prevent unintentional namespace collision between collaborators and avoid ambiguous semantics. For example, what does it mean for a sphere to be parented to a material? Using scope prims is generally the best approach for these organizational primitive, as they don't have additional semantics like XForm does with transform operation. Similarly, it may be useful to group actors and environments under partitioning scopes. This is not only aids navigability but also allows users to quickly deactivate all actors. Okay, okay, okay. So it's saying that basically we need to group our partitions under scopes. That's what it is saying. I think, yeah. This is not only aids navigability. Wait, how does it difference from?
Okay, wait. To improve navigability, it's common to partition asset structure. Uh, Partitioning a hierarchy can prevent unintentional namespace collision between collaborators, avoid ambiguous semantics. For example, what does it mean for a sphere to be parented to a material? Sphere, okay. Using scope is generally the best approach for these organizational primitives as they don't have semantics like XForm does with XForm. Let me ask Gemini.
Yeah, that's what I did as well. They solve a different partition scope, just organic prim and while payload is composition arc of heavy content. Nowadays, talking about scope prim such as access or organic content of Does deactivation also turns off rendering?
Namespace collision between collaborators and avoid ambiguous semantics. For example, what does it mean for a sphere to be parented to a material? Using scope prims is generally the best approach for these organizational primitives as they don't have additional semantics like xform does with transform operations. Similarly, it may be useful to group actors and environments under partitioning scopes. Okay, group actors and environments under partitioning scopes. This not only aids navigability but also allows users to quickly deactivate all actors or environments by deactivating the root scope. Not only aids navigability but also allows users to quickly deactivate all actors or environments by deactivating the root scope. Okay. So grouping parts of your project into clear folders prevents teammates from accidentally using them. Okay. Using scope is the safest way to make these folders because it acts as a plain container without adding extra math or movement rules. This organization stops confusing setups like accidentally placing a physical 3D shape inside a material or color definition. Putting all characters or backgrounds into their own master folders lets you instantly turn the entire group on or off with a single click. Similarly, yes, I understand this now. Okay. When organizing your prem hierarchy, also consider the following naming conventions. A legible prem hierarchy should promote consistency for better readability. Mhm. Naming conventions, a legible prem hierarchy should promote consistency for better readability. A legible prem hierarchy should promote consistency. Legible prem hierarchy. Okay. Access semantics. There are no restrictions on the fields that can be overridden on a prem. So it's important for collaborators to establish conventions for stable editing. There are no restrictions on the fields that can overridden on a prem. So it's important for collaborators to establish conventions for stable editing. This could include using single or double underscores to discourage users from what? What does this mean? Access semantics,
Where is it?
the one that is highlighted on my screen. There are no restrictions on the fields that can be overridden on a prim.
Dude,
So
the
it's important for.
highlighted is putting all characters or background. That is the thing. Oh, over here. There are no restrictions on field that can be overridden. On a premise, it's important for collaborators to establish convention for stable editing. Oh yeah, because we can override any field or anything. There is no like until unless your file is binary, everything is editable and modifiable. Right? That's
Mhm.
why we have opinions. Otherwise, anyone can go into the file and change anything that they want. Right? They can change the field data type to something, whatever they want accordingly.
I see. Mhm. Embedded context. Embed context directly into asset to hint users that these assets are intended to be included by reference. There are no restrictions on the field that can be overridden on a prim, so it's important for collaborators to establish conventions for stable editing. Huh. OpenUSD doesn't have built-in software locks. Technically, any artist can change any part of a 3D model. To prevent people from accidentally breaking complex setups, teams must create basic house rules for what is safe to edit. A common rule is putting an underscore in front of the name, like internal wiring or hidden mesh. This acts as a simple "do not touch" warning sign, telling other artists that the part is strictly for under the hood mechanics and shouldn't be messed with. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Embed context.
Oh, so this is basically some rules that they are setting.
Yeah.
So this could include using single or double underscores to discourage users from authoring overrides or indicate internal use. Embedded context. Embed context directly into assets to hint users that these assets are intended to be included by reference. I see. Dude, I'm thinking I'll ask my uh, maintenance department in my building
Or
to give me a single bed.
what do you mean by single bed?
Like I have a full size bed right now,
Yeah.
and it is too big for my room.
Uh-huh.
I need more space for my table and setup and
Oh,
everything.
so you can ask for that.
I think or maybe I'll ask them to take this one and I'll buy a new one.
Hmm.
I need to throw away some stuff also. Like I need to sell my clothes and everything. I have a lot of junk that I don't need.
Damn, brother.
All right. Last exercise of asset structure. In this exercise, we are going to organize all mesh prims under new geometry scope and all material prims under looks scope. This will provide organization and define jurisdiction
Mm-hmm.
for products contributed by modelers versus those contributed by surfaces. Mm-hmm. Damn, bro, we didn't. Why are we not getting any views today, bro? The fuck?
Dude, it's you know what?
What?
It's Friday. And what time is it?
Short time. It's shot o'clock.
Yes.
But we usually get more views on weekend.
Mm, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you why we are not getting, because we are not doing any fun stuff right now. We are just reading from Learn OpenUSD. So until unless we start doing some fun stuff,
Mm.
you
I
know,
think soon, like
yeah.
after this part, we'll like once we complete everything, I think we can start on our project, some
Mm-hmm.
project that we can create.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Hmm. All right. In this exercise, we're going to organize all mesh prims under a new geometry scope and all materials under a looks scope.
Mm-hmm.
This will provide organization and define jurisdiction for products contributed by modelers versus those contributed by surfaces. Let's take a look back at our building. Open large building F again, but
You
this
large
time
building
in.
fucker. Large building F.
Mhm. So what do they want us to do over here? Expand the root and word backgrounds. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Large building F, border material default, mat, door, window, roof. Oh, I think what they're going to do is add these border material default mat, door, window, and roof under large building F. I think.
Mm.
Right now, all of our prims are encapsulated in world. It is not immediately clear to downstream users how each prim relates to another. Let's separate the materials from geometry to provide more clarity. Ah, I see. So they are going to put, okay, so they're dividing these things in geometry and looks. So they're gonna scope it in like separately in geometry and looks.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. We on go, we on go, we on go, we on go. Oh, oh, oh. What is the code they're doing for this? This is easy shit, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, bro. Everything looks easy.
Like, come on, bro.
For
Come
sure.
on. No, this is actually easy. Like, this is comparatively very easy to composition works.
Yeah. Like composition art was one of the complicated foundational thing. Like it really had a good
Impact.
impact and workflow and all those things. I would say.
Yeah, but like, I think because we gave so much time in that, that is why this is so easy.
Yeah, that's sure. That's for sure.
Okay, so organize prims.py. We on go. Oh. Dude, can you do some parallel work on the InstruX site to
What?
update the progress of our modules?
Uh, you know, for sure, brother. For sure. Okay, let me do it. Parallel work time. Spawning my N agents. Home lab, baby. CD, instructs. What the fuck? Dude, instruct is not over here?
InstruX site.
Wait, what the hell? Why? Oh, I think it's in my local CD. Claude. Hey, Claude. Hey, Claude. No, can you update the course completion? Till what? Where?
Module 5, Principle of Asset Structure.
USD. We have completed module 5
Till Principle of Asset Structure.
of asset structure.
See this one.
What was the page? What is the page URL? Go up
Slash work in progress.
on slash
So we need to show it till here.
in progress.
Oh, actually, we're on the sixth one. Oh shit.
Dude,
We're on the sixth one. Damn. Principal asset structure till here. Ask it to do it till here. I wanna touch you and fuck you. You already know.
oh,
Oh, bro, look at my arms, bro. They're looking crazy. My weight has gone up a little bit. I'm lean 140 pounds now.
lean cut, lean bulk, lean bulk. What was it? The shit, bro. I don't remember. What was lean cut
Lean
or lean
bulk.
bulk?
Lean bulk. I'm still on lean bulk, bro. That's the reason I'm looking so shredded and so big.
Lean bulk.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh,
Now 1 million context window with supposedly usable coding agent capability. But people are talking about running local LLMs, and then you ask about like, hey, what's your MacBook config, and they're like, it's 128 gigs. I'm like, I would rather spend on cloud code more at $30 or $100 monthly rather than get a freaking MacBook that is gonna cost more than that. Like 128 gig MacBook costs like 6 grand.
yeah, that's true. I'm thinking of getting a new MacBook like you from eBay and giving this one to my dad.
Yeah, definitely makes sense. Sure, you can get it from eBay or Amazon, Renewed Store.
Mm.
Yeah, like you can get really brand new MacBooks from Amazon Renewed Store. Like they so over there, like people basically return them. MacBook. Let me look it up right now. MacBook. So like same M4 Max. What's the budget?
Like 1,000 or
My,
1,500, I
I'm not
guess.
gonna get my ass in that thousand then.
Bro, I bought my MacBook for like 1,700.
So how can you say your budget like 1,000 then?
1,500 then. I'm getting it refurbished, right?
Yeah, but okay, you want a lower RAM. You don't want more RAM.
How much RAM is it gonna?
So if you do, I don't know your budget,
Wait,
but if you
wait,
do,
wait, wait.
yeah, do Amazon.com.
I'll first look at eBay.
You won't get almost next to brand new for the same price.
MacBook
Am-
Pro
Go with
is there
Amazon.com.
M5 now?
You
M5
want,
Max,
yeah,
right?
M5, go with M5.
And then what is Max?
Max is the max chip, like it's overkill if you want to run
Mm,
local. Oh,
128. Bro, look at this.
but is it returnable? Dude, 0% positive. You have to look at the freaking rating.
Oh, so this is not good.
Yeah, so like it's like people can scam you as well. So only buy from those people that from where you can they accept 30 days return back, free
Mm,
return. Like the seller pays for the shipping, not the buyer. So only go with that
mm.
because people can also scam you.
8 TB SSD. What the fuck? 2200 and 100% positive.
Go inside it. Go inside it. Is it returnable?
Where do you see that?
Scroll it. Yeah, oh wait. Oh, I need to. No. Uh, it doesn't say. Yeah, this is a classified ad. There is no bidding. Oh, this is a classified ad. There is no bidding. Like you cannot buy it. You have to email the seller, dude. This is like some shitty shit.
Mm.
Like you can, but there's no guarantee that if your money goes on.
How? Mm.
Like if you want pure satisfaction, you always go for someone like this one, eBay refurbish. This one,
Where is it? Where is it?
yeah, like it says, you see, down, yeah, yeah, down over here, yeah, yeah, yeah,
This one?
in the middle,
Oh, this one. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
eBay
okay.
refurbish. Like it says eBay refurbish, right? So you have to
Yeah.
look for these kind of MacBooks, and this is a 16-inch one. So what
Mm-hmm.
you are looking at 16 inches, and if you're
I don't want 16 inch.
yeah,
I
then
want like
yeah,
14. I
oh,
think mine is 14, right?
yeah, 14. So usually people get maxes as bigger ones, but yeah, for 14, yeah, you can definitely get it for cheap. Yeah, 1500, yeah, then you can definitely get it for 1500 for sure.
Mm.
And if you want the
Mm.
Apple Care as well, then it's on you.
MacBook Pro 16 Space Black
Yeah,
2026
16 inch,
M5 Max.
16 inch. You can put a
I know,
filter.
I know, I know.
You can put a filter
No,
for
but I don't see any 14 inch. Oh, I do see. Oh, yeah, 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 there it is. But this is
get a
2024.
yeah, but get a 1 terabyte one. Like don't compromise on storage. Eventually it's gonna.
Yeah, I'm already nearing my storage. Mine is 512.
Dude, I think my storage is almost full. It's around,
And yours is 1 TB as well.
yeah, the mine is 1 TB and it's almost full.
Bro, damn.
I have to do some. That's why I'm trying to get an SSD, bro. That's why I'm trying to get a 4 terabyte or 8 terabyte SSD so I can.
Look at this. Look at this.
What? Which one?
This do you see my camera?
Oh wait, oh.
This is a Seagate 1 terabyte.
Dude, that's a hard drive. SSD is a different thing, and hard drive is a
You're
different.
talking SSD like inside your MacBook.
Now, wait, go search, go on eBay search.
Bro, that is HDD. That you want is HDD.
No, bro,
Like
that's SSD.
how are you gonna get new SSD?
Go search external SSD, fucker, that exists. Piece of shit. Micron.
I have never.
Samsung portable SSDs. Look at those.
Mhm.
These are the
But
best.
what's the difference between a hard drive and an external SSD?
SSD is much faster. They have higher read write speed. Copying speed is like this.
Oh,
So if you want to copy something, it's gonna go like this. Backups are quicker. There are a lot of things that
mm,
you can do with the SSDs.
I see.
Yeah, that's why I want to get one of those. For hard drive, yeah, definitely it will work, but like to have maximum. So like in your MacBook, you have that high speed. So your MacBook can transfer data at gigabit speeds. If you put your hard drive, it's gonna do slower
Mm,
than your internet connection. I would bet you that.
mm,
And SSD supports Type C to Type C, but hard drives don't. You need to fucking get a dongle and all those things. That's really freaking slow.
mm.
But SSD definitely do cost a lot, so nothing can really happen.
I see. Okay, fuck it. No money. Okay, so did you execute the parallel
Yeah, dude,
execution?
Cloud code is in auto mode.
Hmm. But I think we can even do more.
Yes. No, bro. Like, well, let's focus. Dude, the thing is, I need to go through those lessons more so that,
What lessons?
like, the lessons, YouTube ones on NVIDIA.
Yeah.
That's why I'm keeping it slow. Definitely, we can complete everything all in once in today, but we can do it
Hmm.
tomorrow. Like we can complete work streams, asset parameterization. Because the thing is, as we go further on, it's gonna get more complex. So I need to
Hmm.
keep my my sword sharp. Sharp.
Bro,
So I will always go look back to composition.
your sword sharp.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use this on you now.
This already. All right. Sharp sword.
You do keep your sword sharp.
Yeah. Like one and only
You are keeping your context window clean.
clean context. You know, I don't want shitty sheets.
Okay.
All
Yeah, so we can just do
right.
this and work streams and asset parameterization, and then we can do quiz.
Okay.
Okay, right now all of our prims are encapsulated in world. It is not immediately clear to downstream users how prim relates to one another. Let's separate the materials from the geometry to provide more clarity. Okay, so now if we run this in organized prim that they have already done. So in this, what they're doing is, mhm, for prim and default prim children, if prim is a USD geom mesh editor. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So over here, I understand this now.
Mm-hmm.
If prim is a USD geom mesh, so this is a def mesh, and then def geom subset border, def geom subset default set, door, window, roof. This is preview surface. What is this? Preview surface, preview surface, preview surface, preview surface. And what is this? USD. How does it know it's USD geomesh? For prim and default prim children, if prim is a USD geom.mesh,
That's a boolean.
yeah, editor reparent prim to geom scope. So if it's a USD geom.mesh, then they are going to reparent it to geom scope. And if it is a USD shade.material, it's gonna be inside looks scope. So they're just gonna divide it into two scopes. But what I'm not able to understand is how are they differentiating between USD geom mesh and USD geom look or USD shade.material?
Mm-hmm. USD geom.
Where is it inside this that it is a USD geom mesh?
Wait, geomesh. It won't say you in the code. I think if it's
Then
just.
how do they know?
I think that is something that API is for. That defines and helps you figure it out. I would assume. But there's one place where it says about geomesh, and other thing is, are we looking at the correct file? You are still at exercise two. Is that
My bad. Exercise 3, right?
yeah?
No, it was the right file, bro.
Okay.
It was the right file, yeah.
No, you were at exercise 2 earlier. The file that you opened was exercise 2. Now you look at it. Yeah, you have mesh. You have geom subset.
What?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This.
Yeah, geom subsets.
But that does not mean that it's a geom USD geom mesh.
Mesh. Wait. First of all, the root is mesh. First of all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then if you go down,
So you're saying because this is geom subset, this is gonna be geometry,
yeah,
or this is gonna be
yeah. Only geom is only initialized when there is when we are using geometric transformations.
oh
That
geom subset and then shader. Okay,
yeah,
shader. Oh, okay, okay.
like that's what the earlier documentations and lessons taught us that
She
for
told me
geometric
her
transformation
secret.
we have to use usd.geom library or usd.geom library.
Oh, bro, that guy is back.
Oh shit.
Hey, bros, how are you? Oh, he left
Surviving,
also. Bros wantedly not replying me. Bro, I didn't see this message.
surviving, brother, surviving, surviving.
The guy was back for a moment and then he left.
Fine. Comment. Oh, okay. He was there when we were discussing MacBooks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me add the chat window to the split because I don't see it anymore because there was like no activity.
Yeah.
She told me her name was Billie Jean as she crossed the sea. He says I am the wrong, but Jade is not my friend. Okay, I get this now. So let me run this real quick. Okay, so now we should have scope. Okay, scope looks and scope geometry with all geom subset inside geometry and all the shader subset inside looks. So if I run this file again now, she said I am the one. Yes, sir, it worked. It's clear, bro. It's clear to me now.
Nice.
Done. We are done with principle of asset structure. Completed.
Dude.
Work streams.
H1B human trafficking slavery ring busted in Texas. Four Indians were arrested after females were forced to work at multiple programming shell companies owned by them.
Let me guess. Who are they?
And like Indians, brother, who are they? What do you mean, who are they? You,
I
if you know them
mean,
personally,
you
you
know,
behind the bars
no,
as well.
no, you know what I mean.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
What? You know what I mean, bro. I just don't wanna say it on stream.
Oh, it's fine, bro. That's past. It's all a blur memory. Fuck, why do these? Oh, it's 400 bucks. Fuck. 4 terabyte is 400 bucks. Fuck me.
Relax, brother. We're all gonna We're gonna make a lot of money, so that's not
Oh,
gonna be an issue.
4 is cheaper. Host getting a cloud storage. But yeah, it's gonna be cheaper. SSD is gonna be cheaper. Fuck me. Oh, why was I asking that question, bitch? Yes. Okay, I have marked. Okay, push it to staging.
Or did you look at it?
Yes, Cloud Core is taking care of that and is doing it, pushing it on the staging.
Mm, I see. Okay, work streams. Are you ready?
Yes. And this lesson, we will learn about organizing asset structure into work streams using OpenUSD layer stacks. We will explain the purpose and benefit of organizing assets into work streams, implement a layer stack structure to model parallel work streams, apply best practices for managing layer stacks in OpenUSD pipelines. Here is an outline for this lesson. Let's move on to the
Mhm. Implement a layer stack structure to model parallel work streams. Your favorite parallel work
lesson.
streams.
Could be parallel in life, you know.
Apply best practices for managing layer stacks.
Dude, it's on staging. Staging
Let me
dot
check.
instructs. Let me know when you can merge it. Dude, how do you wanna? Okay. Oh, wait. I think we need to attach the streams as the proof. You smart ass.
It's not on staging yet.
Dude, it's completed. It says on the right, fucker.
What?
Oh, oh wait. I think the staging is still loading. Let me do it. It should.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, and we
wait.
need to attach
Oh, okay,
the
okay, okay. It only did till 7.
bro,
That's
bro,
why it's staging.
bro. You fucked it up. We have not even completed work streams, asset parameterization, and reference payload and model
Module
hierarchy.
7 to me earlier.
What?
What? Wait. So you said module 6, right?
Yeah. We have not completed module 6, bro, and you did not mark any of the other ones
Yeah,
completed. We
yeah,
have completed all the above ones.
4, 6 as well. But we are gonna complete it, right? How many do we have left today?
I don't think we're gonna be able to complete
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna ask him to.
But you can leave it like that. I
Yeah, I will
think you
leave
can
it
leave it
like
like
that. We
that.
will complete it by tomorrow, anyways.
Yeah.
But for the proof, I'm just gonna put
And
your links.
give it the link to the channel, like the live stream,
Uh-huh.
and ask it to look at the title or the description and then
YouTube won't,
attach the
YouTube won't allow.
I think, bro, just try, right?
Okay.
Maybe bro, why it would, I think it should be able to do that.
YouTube has some bot detection. Like the way I do it is using agent browser. That's why.
Uh, just try it. If it's able to
Yeah,
do
I'm
it,
gonna try
good.
it.
If not,
I'm gonna try it.
otherwise, just ask it to attach the link to our live. Or I think we gonna.
Go and explore the channel. We are doing live streams. Just look at the. Wait, have you connected your YouTube API on this?
Maybe.
Mm,
I don't think.
and just look at
I don't know.
the descriptions of all these streams and attach them as proof. Use agent browser. Oh.
Oh, You're getting a call.
Yes, it's Bob the Builder.
What?
Bob the Builder. You know.
Oh, I think I know.
All right, all right, all right. Yes, sir. Modeling work stream with layer stacks. Let's kill it. Products developed by organization really consist of a single file. Instead,
Bro, mute your notifications.
fuck you. Products developed by organizations rarely consists of a single file. Instead, work is organized into local, maintainable units. Similarly, assets should model work streams into layers. Dude, my S is sometimes fucked up. You know, I was not able to say Assassin's Creed at a point. I used to say Assassins.
Assassin's Creed.
See, my S's are kind of fucked up, so I'm just trying it hard. Assets. You have to roll your tongue backwards. That's what Kevin told me. He
Yeah.
yeah, he's a speech therapist. He's a speech therapist.
I know, I know.
Uh,
We had some unique friends, bro. Kevin, Juan.
but one was that one motherfucker.
That motherfucker's in Spain now, I guess.
He's in Barcelona.
Yeah, Spain.
Partying. I
Yeah.
don't know. Alright, yeah, it's
What will he
yeah,
do,
my
bro,
day,
if
bro.
he's not gonna party?
Everything.
What?
Yeah, it's picking it up. I have 30 streams. Let me pull richer metadata. Dates, view. Oh, it's gonna pull up everything. Fuck yeah.
I was telling you, bro.
AI.
That is the reason, bro. That is the reason I was doing it like in title and description.
Agent browser, which thanks to Versal Labs
Hmm.
for this great product. All right. So we have similar assets that should model work streams into layers. So we have user work streams. Okay, so there are two sub layers, author one and author two. Simple assets can be represented by a single layer, and it may make sense to start here for the sake of simplicity. However, when different tools, users, and departments are responsible for contributing different trims to the final composed asset scene graph, such as geometry and materials, it can be beneficial to split the work streams into multiple layers. Splitting workflows into parallel streams can offer performance benefits. For example, one content creator can work on geometric layer while another iterates on material layer, reducing storage needs and publishing time. Even if a single user is working on both geometry and materials, it can be helpful to separate the contribution from go down.
I'm trying to understand what. Okay,
No, it's
one
nothing
second.
like it's more of a like okay how it's showcasing how you can work in collaborative manner, blah blah blah.
Wait. One second. How simple assets can be represented by a single layer, and it may make sense to start there for sake of simplicity. Okay. However, when different tools, users, and departments are responsible for contributing different blah 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 blah, it can be beneficial to split the workstream into multiple layers. Splitting workflows into parallel streams can offer performance benefits. For example, one content creator can work on the geometry layer while another iterates on the material layer, reducing storage needs and publishing time. Even if a single user is working on both geometry and materials, it can be helpful to separate contributions. Yes, even if it is a single user working both blah blah blah, it can be used separate contributions each application to different layers if they are using different tools for each workstream. This allows each workstream to be tracked as separate product. Ideally, each workstream can be a separate product. Okay. Ideally, each workstream should only author its unique contributions sparsely rather than needlessly overwriting work done by another workstream. Computational work streams, sublayers, URI, projects, dataset, simulation, five poses. Oh, so these are the sublayers. So the sublayers are the parallel work streams, I guess.
Yes, yes, sir. You have decoded it. And they can be also divided into
Ah,
computational work streams. Apart from normal work streams, computational,
hmm.
like PID, process IDs. Yes,
For
sir.
instance, a synthetic data simulation. Oh, this is our thing. A synthetic data simulation might be partitioned across multiple processes or machines. A layer stack can then be used to stitch the results back together. Hmm.
Don't stop.
So
Mhm.
computational work streams,
Mhm.
that is PID, okay. So,
Mhm.
what is this line exactly? For instance, a synthetic data simulation might be partitioned across multiple processes or machines. That is PID, right? A layer stack can then be used to stitch the results back together. Oh, I see. Computational work streams can be dynamic and may not remain consistent from one evaluation to the next. Consider a layer stack where workloads have been dynamically partitioned across multiple processes. May not remain consistent from one evaluation to the next. Consider a layer stack where workloads have been dynamically partitioned across multiple processes. Hmm.
Wait, what the hell? Uh, oh, okay, okay, I know. Can I get an upgrade?
Yes. I don't understand this part actually. Did you push that to staging?
It is still processing it, like it is still gathering the information. Two notes from description were day 18 frames and property stream was deleted. Reverse so lessons have now surviving VOD module and numbers run one behind us. They call astrostructure model one map but are not deliverable. Want me to attach? So we have two issues. So one of the issue is day 18 prims and property paths stream was deleted. Riverside
Hmm.
issue.
Yeah.
And so lesson 1.2, 1.3, 1.6 have no surviving VOD.
Hmm.
And the other one is wait, what is the other one? The channel's own module and numbering one behind this side. So the channel's numbering is off by one. So what do you want to do?
I don't get it. What does it mean?
Map,
Like
wait,
numbering?
I'll take care of map them accordingly based on contexts.
Oh, like I think it's talking about today's stream. I think I remembered it a little.
Yeah, no worries. We have 4.8
I
of
think
them.
I've.
So it's gonna map it accordingly based on the context.
Yes. I think I will change it right now. 1 second. Okay, I changed it. Ask it to check again, or you know.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. So assets can also be divided into computational work streams. We have done this. Simulation might be partitioned across multiple processes or machines. A layer stack can then be used to stitch the results back together. Computational work streams can be dynamic and may not remain consistent from one evaluation to the next. Consider a layer stack where workloads have been dynamically partitioned across multiple processes. Some work streams are hybrids, combining both computational and user driven elements. For example, a layer might contribute synthesized motion on top of a hand authored initial state created by a user. Hmm. Do you understand this?
Some work streams are
I
hybrid.
think this is,
Oh,
I understand
oh,
it, but
yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. So basically, go if you
mhm,
go up. Do you know what is PID?
project ID,
Process ID, bitch.
process ID. Okay.
Process ID. So it's saying that let's say you're computing some heavy layers, like
Mm-hmm.
real heavy layers, right? And those layers require heavy compute. So and you cannot run them locally. So you can use a URL that is so that URI is basically that URL that is pointing towards a machine that has all the scenes
Mm-hmm.
loaded, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you are offloading your compute to an external source accordingly, and that's what
Mm-hmm.
it's saying. So you can use some work streams are hybrid, combining both computational and user-driven elements. For example, a layer might contribute synthesized motion on a top of hand-authored initial stage created by user. So
Mm-hmm.
the user might have created some kind of motion, but it might
Mm-hmm.
require some heavy compute, right? So that thing is being
Mm-hmm.
handled by something else, like in the background,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's what it is saying for parallel work streams and hybrid work streams over here.
No, no. Can you repeat? Can you repeat one more time?
Yeah. So it's it's similar to running our LLM models, right? You can
Mm-hmm.
run your LLM models locally,
Yeah.
right? But it will require a lot of compute if you want to run a better model, right?
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can do small work locally on a
Mm-hmm.
local machine. But for some heavy task or some intensive task that you want a heavy model, you can offload it to another machine or an external machine where you can compute it, right? You can compute it and basically stream the data back to your local machine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying now?
Okay.
So that
Stream the data back to your local machine.
yes, stream the
Okay.
data back to a local machine, similar to how we are using LLMs. That the
Yeah.
compute and the inference is getting done on a bigger compute cluster,
Mm-hmm.
and the compute and whatever the information is computed is getting streamed back onto our local machine,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then we are doing our task accordingly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes.
So, okay. I think I understand it.
Hmm.
Computational work streams can be dynamic and may not remain consistent from one valuation evaluation to next. Consider a layer stack where workloads have been dynamically partitioned across multiple processes. Okay, so this is what you mean by you know,
Yes,
for the
yes,
cluster thing,
yes.
partitioned across multiple processes. So sublayers project dataset computed actor simulation, actor initial state, environment.usd. Some work streams are hybrids, combining both computational and user-driven elements. For example, a layer might contribute synthesized motion on top of a hand authorized or a hand authored initial state created by a user. So some work streams are hybrids, combining both computational and user driven elements. For example, a layer might contribute synthesized motion on top of a hand authored initial state created by a user. What does this mean exactly?
So it means that,
Computational and user driven elements. For
yes,
example, layer might contribute synthesized motion on top of hand authored initial state. Oh,
you know what?
yeah.
What is it?
It's basically like, so over here, if a machine is doing like a computational synthesis,
Mm-hmm.
and then basically what it's saying is, let's say I created a USDA file myself,
Mm-hmm.
right? It can basically contribute or build up the synthesized data on top of the hand authored USDA file that I've created.
Okay. Can you explain with an example?
Like basically, if I am creating a USDA file where I have, let's say, created an animation of a car,
Mm-hmm.
right? Now, for like, one second. For example, a layer might contribute synthesized motion on top of hand. Yeah. So I have just created a car, right? And now I want to create some time samples in that file to show that the car is moving on a road.
Mm-hmm.
That can be done by hybrid work streams by doing the computational
Mm-hmm.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I understand over here.
So I guess what I understood with this was a user driven element.
Let's see what Gemini is saying. Yeah, say.
Is maybe you have an element that you created, and it has some complex animation that will also be rendered at that point on top of that custom animation that you did. But
But what is exactly a computational work stream?
that has compute.
भाई आपका नॉलेज कमाल है.
हाँ भाई, बोला मैंने.
Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who thinks that I am the one. But Jane is not my son. Okay. A computational workstream simply means using code, math, or physics engine to generate 3D data automatically. Oh, rather than an artist manually clicking and dragging things frame by frame. Here's a simple example explaining the hybrid setup mentioned in your code. A user-driven part, hand-authored artist manually models a 3D flag and places it exactly on top of a castle tower, establishing the initial stage. Computational part, synthesized motion instead of the artist hand animating the flag flapping in the wind for 1,000 frames. The physics algorithm is run. The computer calculates the wind speed and cloth tension, automatically generating the flapping animation. Hybrid result, OpenUSD seamlessly layers these two tasks together. The human makes the creative choices where flag goes and how it looks, and the computer does the heavy mathematical lifting of how it. Yeah, exactly what I said.
हम्म.
Exactly what I said.
भाई आपका नॉलेज तो मतलब.
Yeah, bitch. I'm not just, saying, oh, which has compute. What is computational engine? Which has compute. Wow.
Yes sir. Oh, damn, Virgin Atlantic. Oh, you can book a fucking shop for a car. Fuck you. Dude. No,
It
this
is important to keep layer stacks simple and manageable. They are not replacement for asset versioning systems. Avoid modeling work streams in layer stacks. Oh, avoid modeling work streams in layer stacks that might grow procedurally over time, as there is a cost associated with resolving and opening each layer. Understood, buddy. I understood this.
no is nice, brother. You have done it.
Exercise adding user work streams. Hmm. Chain is not my sound. Okay. In this exercise, we'll organize our asset structure into layers, specifically geometry.usd and shading.usd, to manage our work stream effectively. Okay, we've already taken the first step by moving geometry to geometry USD layer. Okay. You can think of this as a modeler had exported the initial model from the digital content creation tool DCC into the geometry.usd layer. Next, we'll create a script. Wait, what is this? We're organizing the asset structure into layers specifically.
Out of breath.
Give me 2 minutes, bro. I need to take a break.
Aight.
I wanna listen something.
Whoa.
Samsung's next Fold might be the smartest one yet. Not because it looks new, but because it may.
Bro,
What happened?
I don't know why do I hear your thing all the time, and you cannot hear my thing, right?
Yeah, because you're using earphones. I do not use earphones at all. I think all the changes have been completed by Claude. Let me just verify. Can you look at reload the staging?
What staging?
Yeah, the changes have been attached with a proof, I guess. No, wait. I think no. Why is the proof not attached? Oh damn, bro! It's done. Look at the proof.
One sec. Staging? It's in staging, right?
Yeah, it's in staging.
Oh, setting this. Oh, and it's gonna play over here. Nice.
Sure.
Mm.
AI strikes again.
Look at me. Oh yeah.
Where? Oh yeah.
I see. All the videos are here. What about
Except
oh
them.
yeah, except these two, right? Scene description, blueprint. Nice, brother. Nice. I like it. What about these? Why are these not here?
Because of Riverside.
Oh, these are deleted because of Riverside.
Yeah.
And what about these? Active and active prims? What about these? Hydra, stage traversal.
Same. I think everything was included in single one, I guess.
Oh yeah, I think we completed them in this.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe. Units. Creating composition arcs. Or is prim composition? Okay.
Just merge
Okay.
the request and then everything will be there.
Mm. You can merge it.
Oh boy, fuck. Ah.
Yeah, you can merge it, I think. It's
Dude, I
looking
have
good.
created a PR route. Do it. Uh,
Oh, you want me to do it?
yeah, do it. I have created the PR, just merge it. Oh,
Why are you moaning, bro?
bro, my back is aching. Oh,
There aren't any pull requests.
it will be.
Oh, now there are.
Yeah,
Now
see,
there is.
AI. It takes a while, but you know.
Some checks haven't completed. I'll let the CI/CD linting check.
It's gonna. It's completed.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Which.
Mhm.
La 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 Oh, it's completed.
Hmm.
Oh. All right, well, let's get back to it.
Yeah.
And complete where we left.
Oh, this is done. This is also done. Adding user workstream. Here it is. Come on.
In this exercise, we will organize our asset structures into what layers? Spec-
Specifically geometry.usd and shading.usd to manage our work streams effectively.
yes.
We've already taken the first step by moving the geometry to geometry USD layer. Where did we take this first step? Is it in the previous exercise?
Wait, what?
They're saying we have already taken the first step by moving the geometry to geometry USD layer. Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
You can think of this as if a modeler had exported the initial model from their digital content creation tool to geometry.usd layer. Next, we'll create a script to simulate the work of surfacing artist. The script will mimic a sparse export of only materials and binding information from a surfacing DCC. This data will be authored into a shading.usd layer, which we will then add as a sublayer to our asset. Hmm. Let's look at large building f.usd in Visual Studio Code terminal. Run the following. Let me see. I'll close this and we are at exercise 4, large building F. Let's run it. Okay. So this is only the base, I guess, only the geometry,
Mm-hmm.
which is loading from layer stack geometry.usd. Composition is sublayer. Okay, so it has sublayer content slash geometry.usd. Where is geometry.usd in here? It doesn't have geometry.usd. Where is it?
I think it's in
Asset
contents.
structure.
In contents.
Oh, contents. Okay, this part. Mm-hmm.
This is how the questions will be in.
Mm-hmm.
Where is geometry.usd? Tell me, where is geometry.usd?
So geometry.usd has over, just over. So it does not have a default prim. It has only one prim, which is world, and it's defined as over. Why is it defined as over? Do you know that? Not why is it not def?
Wait. We have over specifier for a reason.
Hmm.
Because it overrides, right? Go down. Maybe we might be importing something into this. Take a look. Are we?
No. I don't think so.
Why are we doing using over? I think it's time to pull in the big guns.
Hmm.
Why are we using over? And what if we what would have happened if we would have used def?
Mm-hmm.
That is a question that we need to answer and find out.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. I'll put it in Claude. Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
We'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Fuck this shit.
What does the cloud code says?
It was not able to pick up the fucking.
Just do copy relative path.
I did it. It was not able to find it. I don't know why.
Oh.
Exercise.
Forza Horizon 6. Dude. I'm thinking to get the Game Pass. Well, for
Dude, complete the OpenUSD certification before you spend any more money anywhere else.
dude, I am spending
I
it.
am just gonna ask you to do that. Okay, now it is getting it. And now, why are we using the over specifier and not the def for the world? Let's see what. Bro, you know what happened today?
What?
I ordered tofu curry from Wonder.
And you got chicken?
Those motherfuckers gave me the curry and no tofu.
Fuck.
I asked for a
You
full
got
refund.
scammed, bitch. You got
I know
scammed.
I got full refund.
So what about your protein goal then? Your protein goal.
I'm gonna go to the deli outside in a while, depending on. But I've already had my protein smoothie as well, so it's fine.
Crazy.
Okay, here's what it says.
What it says.
Because geometry.usd isn't the layer that defines world, it's only contributing geometry data onto it. Oh, the defining layer in the asset interface, large building f.usd over here. Oh, so the def is over here for the world.
Oh.
And this is the sublayer which has the geometry data.
But then why didn't we use class? Ask him. Ask it that.
Class?
Class. Like we could have used class, right? Like over is.
Wait, let's read this first
Mhm.
completely. Okay. Which has def xform and sublayers geometry.usd underneath. This is the asset structure pattern the exercise is teaching. Large building f.usd is the asset interface. It owns the identity and type of the root prim. It owns the identity and type of the root prim. Def xform world. Geometry.usd is contribution layer pulled in via sublayers. Its job is just to add the read to files listed one direct. What? What? Because blah blah blah. This is the asset structure pattern in the exercise is teaching. Is the asset interface. It owns the identity and the type of the root prim. Okay. Is the contribution layer. Okay, so geometry.usd is the contribution layer pulled in via sublayers.
Mm.
Its job is just to add the geometry scope and meshes underneath world dot over world says I have opinions to layer onto this prim. I'm not defining it. Oh. And this is the asset structure pattern the exercise is teaching. Large building F is the asset interface. Acha, bro, I don't know. For some reason, it's fucked.
It's fine. Okay.
Okay, concretely using over here gives you clear intent, single source of truth of our type only. The interface layer specifies X form. So there's no X form over here as well. Okay, if you later change the root prim's type, you change it in one place. No accidental phantom prim and over on a prim that nothing else defines is inert. It won't materialize world on its own. That's exactly what you want for a domain contribution layer. Opening geometry.usd directly shouldn't fabricate an asset root. Composability, sibling contributions, layers, materials, physics, etc. as the export Sparse materials. Oh, okay, I understand it. And you're saying why did we not use class?
Yes.
Because class is like a specialized, right? We are not trying
That
to
is also a specialized, brother.
specialize specifier. Class is a specifier.
Oh.
But how? Why would it use class? Like,
That's why that's what I want to know. Why, like, why not class? Why only? Oh, okay, I get it over because we are defining it.
okay, define first what will class do. First, define what will class do.
So class will basically help you to inherit it if you want to inherit it.
Inherit, but we are not inheriting anything here. We
Yeah,
are just
but I want
referencing
to
the
just
sublayer.
understand that why are we not doing that? That's the other question I had. Just ask him. Why not class?
I think that's a stupid question, but okay.
We'll see if it say if Claude would also say it's a stupid question, then for sure.
Why? It will never say that your question is stupid. Okay, you also know that it will never say that.
Why not class?
It's gonna it's gonna say,
Why
oh, you
not
are right
class?
to
Why not class?
you you are right to push back on that. That's what it'll say.
Not class.
Why not class in this then, which can be inherited? I'm asking this.
Yes, that's fine.
You are right to push back on this. Because class and def fundamentally means different things in USD. I was telling you, bro.
It is just a def that can be that can be inherited.
Inherited. Yeah.
So it's an abstract declaration mean to be a template, not an actual frame on stage. Oh, if a word were a
Template.
class, it would disappear from the default traversal. Okay, okay. Class frames are marked abstract, skips them, blah blah blah. Default would break. Oh, that's why we are using over. So sublayers wouldn't compose that way. We want the over word is a geometry targeting the concrete primitive word. Okay, so that's why we are using over. I thought we do only use over for overriding things. See, this is where complex composition arcs comes in.
Class is the right tool when you want shared opinions across multiple concrete prims. The canonical pattern is class building base, shared attributes, def X form buildings, inherit. Okay. Here there is exactly one asset root and downstream stages consumed by referencing the asset, not by inheriting from it. References give you the instantiation override semantics you want for an asset. Blah blah blah. Okay. hmm Also, let me kill this terminal and I'll open it in Ghosty.
Ghosty bitch.
Oh, it's already open in Ghosty over here. But we need to close the. Mhm. And then any new questions we're gonna ask over here?
Okay. But I think all the questions have been answered.
I'm talking for future, bitch.
Future. Future.
Is the thing built on InstruX?
Yeah, I think it should be. Just look at do a command shift R fresh reload.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It's done. Mhm. 47 modules, 15 remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. As we can see, the asset does not have any materials assigned to it. This represents the state before surfacing. Artist has begun their work on the asset. Okay, so no work has been begun on the asset yet. Over here, you see.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me close these fucking. It's a lot of clutter.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we're working with these two. Okay. Now, do you understand this code now?
Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. Now I completely understand why are we using over, since that's a
Okay.
history file, and if you use def, it's gonna break it. So, but if you define def over there, then we do not need to define it over there, I guess.
Whatever that means. Okay. As we can see, the asset does not have any material assigned to it. This represents the state before surfacing artist has begun their work. Now let's simulate the work of surfacing artist through a Python script. Export sparse materials.py. Okay. So they are simulating the work of a artist. So I see a lot of shader stuff over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then the to do over here is to assign the material to a mesh over here. Okay. Notice material data defined at the top of the script. This represents the data that we might have extracted from DCC reflecting the work of a surfacing artist. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. So this is extracted from a DCC, digital content creation
Mm-hmm.
platform. So there might have been an artist that created some work in a different DCC, which was converted into USD.
Mm-hmm.
And then we are extracting that data in here. And then I think we're going to use this data to append it inside this file, in USD file.
Mm-hmm.
Shading layer path contents slash shading.usd. So I think when we run this file, a new USD file will be created over here called shading.usd, and it is going to be referenced over here inside the sublayers as another,
Mm-hmm.
like at the rate contents slash shading.usd. Yeah, over here. And then what is this doing then? If blah 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 SDF layer dot find or open string working directly slash shading layer path. Uh-huh. Else shading layer is equal to sdf dot layer dot create new string working directory shading layer path format USDA. Okay, with USD dot edit context. Oh, here it is. Edit context. Do you know? Remember what it was doing,
Editing the context.
brother? Wow.
I don't
Bro, how are you so smart? Like I am not able to understand. Like, what is your secret? Like just tell me, bro. How can you do this? Like
It's for editing the materials context, right, or something.
export slash define all the materials. No, I think, bro, we did a MCQ on
I know.
this.
I do remember. Go to the definition. Click on go to definition. Let's see what it does. No.
No definition. I don't think we have that packages.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ask over here. Oh wait, I think we already have it open over here somewhere. Yeah, edit target, often combined with edit context. So you are creating a USD tool that needs to modify existing USD stages. Which USD API is more suitable for making non-destructive edits? So in OpenUSD, you do not directly modify composed
No.
primitives. Instead, you author opinions into specific layer within the stages layer stack. By default, edits go into the stages lower root layer stack. Root layer.
So if we go back into the code,
Wait, let me see. USD edit context stage, comma edit target with mesh prim
no,
USD
you're promoting a
any
non-destructive workflow, right? Yes, yes.
to safely redirect edits non-destructively. So basically, the materials artist thing that we got, right? Export define all the materials. Okay. Stage, and this is shading layer. Shading layer is coming from where? Shading layer path, that is material data. Shading layer, if path working directory shading layer dot path exists and shading layer path in stage get root layer blah blah blah. Shading layer equal to sdf dot layer dot find or open string working directory slash shading layer path. Okay, so this is SDL shading layer. But where are they referencing this material data, bro? Where is this
Command
going?
F, just do command F. Copy the material data and do command F.
No, I'll just do this. I think it'll gonna okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna come. Wait. So okay, so it's taking in two parameters.
Mm-hmm. It's not gonna do that. What you're looking for.
Bro, it did. Oh yeah, function
Wow.
edit context.
My God, high knowledge.
Wow.
This was
Edit context. What is it doing?
machine information type. That using dot edit context was not a function until now. Since you did
Bro,
it,
look at this.
fuck you. भाई नॉलेज तो ठीक कमाल है आपका मैं बोल रहा हूँ बार बार भाई मतलब
Okay. So default prim equals to stage dot get default prim looks scope USD geom dot scope dot define stage default prim dot get path append child looks. Okay, so it's creating another looks scope inside this. What is the stage over here? Yeah, okay. So it's gonna create a scope. Looks path looks
scope
scope dot get path MTL name MTL props.
we're gonna pick up material and material prop based on that and then we're gonna append everything. What does this USD shade or material dot define do now? The USD shader dot define is gonna look at the stage MTL path dot append shader. It's gonna create some ID and then input. Oh, okay. So we are gonna create we're gonna create an attribute,
Mm-hmm.
but we are using USD preview surface to create that attribute, and then we're gonna define the input for diffuse color, roughness, and metallic. Hmm.
Mm. Oh,
These are the these are the attributes that these are the parameters that USD preview surface takes in for diffusing for the shaders.
oh,
This was in one of the quiz
quiz
questions.
questions. I know, yeah. And oh, so they have defined it over here.
Hmm.
Roughness, metallic. Oh, so basically we are using USD preview surface to take in these parameters that the roughness of the wall or metallicness of the wall and the material dictionary over here is basically defining the values to, you know, give the exact values of the roughness of the texture and the metallic touch of the texture and all that stuff over here. So for door, the roughness would be one, metallic thing would be one, and diffuse and the color is this RGB, whatever RGB this is.
Hmm.
Oh, I get it. Complete assignments, large building F, subset, door, window, blah blah blah. Material default. What is this second? So this is one key, and this is one value, and this is another key, and this is another value, which is a dictionary inside a dictionary. What is that called? Dictionary inside a dictionary?
Dictionary inside a dictionary. Wait, JSON. It's a JSON object, not a dictionary inside a dictionary. That's a JSON object.
This is a JSON.
Yeah, that's a JSON. What else
How
would
do
it?
you know that?
That's a JSON object. Just
How do you
copy.
know that?
Look at there is only brackets. That's how JSON objects look like. It's not a dictionary. Dictionary has key value pairs. What is key value?
Bro,
Okay,
this
material.
is key.
Okay, and what is value?
This.
So that, but it won't be. You cannot say it over here like that. It would be, and in
Why?
Python, you need to define as default dict. That's how you do it. Are we defining it over here as a default dict or
Oh,
something?
is this JSON? So how do you know this is JSON?
Because of curly brackets, bro. It only has curly brackets. Whenever you have the
Okay.
format, like you have standard format for JSON. Just look it up. JSON format is always like this. If in Python,
Mhm.
if somebody is doing programming, they will definitely define the default dict as their type for that object. Are we defining it over here? No. It you can definitely consider it as a dictionary, right? But I think it would be JSON.
Okay. Whatever. Looks path, looks scope dot get path, mtl material blah 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 blah. And now over here it is setting USD shade dot material dot define.
अरे यार इसको देखता नहीं है क्या भाई को
What happened? Oh, we have that guy back.
Oh no,
Survivors.
crazy.
He came and he went again.
God.
Okay. So USD shade dot material dot define. What is this line doing exactly? Dot define MTL path on stage. Stage over here was
Stage. I think
okay.
it's defining similar to how we define our stage, right? So we are defining our shader material on our stage and whatever the material path we have.
Let's ask the God, Lord Claude. Lord Claude.
Yes, Lord strikes again. So we would if we go back, we have MTL path. So I think we're defining a material path that like what material we are using, basically similar to how stage dot define works, where we define a stage and its path like slash world slash whatever what we're trying to do.
The line creates or fetches USD material prim on the stage at given path and returns a typed USD shade material handle to it. USD shade.material is a schema class, a typed API wrapper around USD prim of type material. Dot define stage comma MTL path is static define method. It tells the stage make sure there is a prim at MTL path typed as material, authoring it on the current edit target. Define is independent. If the prim already exists, it just
Important.
returns the handle
Important.
independent.
Idempotent. It's not independent.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Idempotent.
Yeah, idempotent or idempotent.
Mhm. Idempotent.
Yeah, I don't know.
My bad.
Yeah. If the
Reincarnating WannaCry malware. I'm working cryptography.
bro is going to be the hacker, is he that hacker that hacked the CBSE exam?
Yeah, bro, are you the CBSE hacker?
Hacker. It's used right after to okay. If it exists, it returns handle to return the error. Stage is being edited in the edit context, so the author in this shit.
Reincarnating WannaCry malware. I don't know what that means though. Yeah, and then the return value MTL prim is typed material object. It's used right after to wire the shader surface displacement output into materials get stashed. So in short, it declares.
The material container prim
Hmm.
that the
Keep
USB
going, bro. Keep going. Experiment 2114S. Keep going.
crazy shit, brother. Crazy.
Bro, it's saying there's no JSON. You were saying there's JSON?
Okay, that okay. What is material? Tell him what is material. What is material?
Oh, your likely material data line 20 Python. Bro, bro, look at this. Motherfucker.
Wait.
You fucking bitch ass motherfucker.
Material data.
It's in memory Python data structure that drives material creation and binding purely native Python, never serialized to JSON. Fuck you. I was telling you it's a nested dictionary.
Yes. You were saying it's a dictionary only.
Bro, I was asking what is a dictionary inside dictionary, and it is saying it's a
I mean
Python
dictionary,
dictionary,
brother.
literal.
Uh,
I was saying it was a dictionary inside a dictionary. That's what I was asking. What is it called?
versus dictionary.
Okay, experiment 21 is saying WannaCry is ransomware. It encrypt all your all file, and what is it? And ask Bitcoin payment for giving decryption.
Bro, this guy is on some shady shit. I think he's gonna hack us, and then he's gonna ban my server.
Please, bro, don't hack us.
Yeah, bro. We are at your mercy. I think
We
I
know
was,
you're from Andhra Pradesh.
yes.
And you're from Hyderabad, I
I
guess.
have to ramp up my security. I'm gonna get some subscription for Cloudflare, so that we don't get
Yeah,
hacked.
you did you see what this is? Python dictionary literal.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
There's JSON as well, brother. But who's saying?
Bro, now your god, Claude, has said, what do you want me to do?
Dude, I don't look at code. That's my defense. I have stopped looking at the code since it
Yeah.
goes down. I have
See.
stopped looking at the code. So in my defense, Claude writes code for me. Claude verifies the code for me. Claude does everything for me. And as Jensen Huang said, English is the new language.
Not for the software developers, bro.
Even for software developers, bro.
Yeah, but bro,
I bet
it's
you in 6 months, okay, if most of the systems that people are building, people are going to stop looking at the freaking code.
hmm
Literally, I think 2 or 3 years down the line, as the models are gonna get better, right?
hmm
Humans are lazy motherfuckers. They will just stop looking at the code, for sure. I bet you that.
hmm You can play like
Even Andre Karpathy is vibe coding all the freaking time.
Bro, Andre Karpati is not a software developer. He's a researcher, first of all. So
No, but
don't compare
he did
yourself to
write
him.
code, dude. He did write code, right?
Bro, he was always a researcher, bro. He was never a software
No,
developer.
dude. He was a director. Wait. Let's look at his LinkedIn profile. Even if you're a researcher or someone, you have to write code at some point. Andre
He
Karpathy.
had people who were writing code for him, bro. It
You
was not
have
that
to
easy.
write. You have to also
He
write.
was just giving out the mathematical equations to be converted in
No, brother. You have also
code.
to write code. I know. Anyway, software engineers are gonna get replaced. So fuck you.
Mm.
Software engineers are gonna get replaced with hiring or like senior engineering roles. There would be there are gonna be full stack builders.
Mm.
You can
All
look at
right,
code, but I don't think it's gonna improve your productivity or efficiency at any point. It's better I would ask Claude Code to look, analyze, and don't generate any slop shit.
bro. It's just
Even your
in
freaking
interview
manager
you
was saying
cannot.
the same, right? Even your freaking manager was saying this.
That's why he's a manager at US News.
You
He
code.
is. That's why a manager at US News, bro. He's
But
not
if your
fucking.
manager, okay, so if your manager is trusting Claude Code, right? If your
Bro, my
manager,
manager is not a coding god.
no, but I'm
That's
just
what I
saying,
mean.
okay, I'm just saying that if your manager is also trusting Claude Code, why not a junior engineer should also trust Claude Code? Because if you give Claude,
Brother, that's why there is gonna be a differentiating factor in people who understand code and they can leverage AI better.
I,
That's what my point
I
is.
bet you that. Okay, I bet you that the person who is understanding the code is still gonna ask AI, "What is this code doing right now? Explain it to me like
Yeah,
10-year-old."
agreed, 100%. I agree with you. But what the next or the second or the third prompt would be is gonna be the difference between a person who understands code better, right? I'm not gonna say, okay, I'm not gonna be like,
So
okay,
you're
what
saying
is
that,
this
okay,
code
you're
doing?
saying that you will go through each and every line of every code that you have written.
I'm not saying that.
No,
Obviously,
no,
I'm
just
not
tell me
saying
that.
that.
Just tell me that. Are you gonna go through each and every freaking line of the code?
You win. You
No,
win.
no, not
My
even. Just
bad.
tell me that.
I
Have you gone through each
I
and
am
every line?
no.
That's it.
Yeah, you win.
No, no, dude. I'm telling you,
You
bro.
win.
6 years,
You win. I lose.
6 years, like no one would be watching at what code you are writing, because LLM would be so great at writing codes and understanding the syntax and everything. Cloud code, like that's why
Do you know prime time?
early. Until unless you are building the cloud code is really good at writing high level programming language such as Python. I'm
The
not
guy is
talking
saying
about C++.
bros fight.
I'm not talking about C++ yet, because C++ has a lot of small integer, binary, and memory
Yeah.
allocation. For that, you need to understand code. But for Python,
Okay,
for
bro.
JavaScript,
Okay.
all the high level languages, right? You can directly use Claude Code to write your code base, and nothing's gonna happen.
Okay,
But
okay.
for C++, as of now, and you're saying the software engineers are gonna write code, okay? That's why, dude, software engineers are getting fired. 17% layoffs,
That
18%
is the
layoffs.
COVID effect. That is not, that is just, that's been blamed on AI, but it's not for because of AI.
I'm not saying it's all because of productivity, bro. The productivity has increased a lot.
But the
I'll
slop
tell
has
you,
also increased
there
a
has
lot.
been a lot of outages. Why in Amazon? Because people have been vibe coding all the time. No
Aditya
one
bro is
is
giving
going
a
to give a
lecture.
shit about what the code is being pushed. They are only going to verify if the test cases are going to run properly or not. And at that point, when you're talking with AI, you need to make sure that AI is not hallucinating. Context is the new king. Whatever context you are writing, you need to make sure that AI understands that perfectly.
Mm,
That is the main goal. Let's say you have a package, you need to make sure that AI is going to take that package in. That is only that is the only thing you need to focus on if you're trying to work on a larger code base.
all right, bro. All right. You're right. But that is a dictionary.
Yeah, that's actually, bro.
COVID effect, no. Claude effect, yes. Look at the guy, bro. The chat. Aditya, bro, is giving a lecture.
Yeah, brother, lecture time.
C++ is the best one.
Yeah, bro, C++ is really tough. That's why it's a
Why
learning.
you people are talking in only English? You forgot your mother tongues.
Yes, brother. We forward our mother tongue.
May I ask some doubts? Yeah, bro, go for it.
Go for it.
Let's see. You've been hit by, you've been hit by a smooth criminal. Mm, 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 mm. We are probably gonna ask Claude whatever doubt you're gonna ask us.
Yes. Over AI.
Damn. Okay, so now we have to run this Python file. Okay.
Sure, brother. Ask. Where are your questions? We are waiting for your questions, brother. Did you get
Did you guys get campus placement in your?
bro? In America, there is no such thing like campus placement. You have to hustle. You have to go in the
Yeah,
open market and get the freaking job.
you have to go get your jobs yourself.
Yeah, India India is really blessed.
Yes, see, it created a new file, shading.usd over here, and it created a sublayer shading.
Like we did our masters from Florida State University. It's a public university. Oh, it's SRM.
What, where you guys have did your
I
engineering?
was in SRM, and I think Shaurya was in NMIMS.
NMIMS University,
Yes,
deemed to be a university.
team.
That's what I think, I don't know what it is right now.
I think it's kind of
This one.
certification or something that you get.
No, fuck you,
No,
bro.
no,
I was a prop.
university for the university, brother. I'm not talking about you.
This one. Top ranked university in India. I don't know why they say that. Schools. Science. Where is mine, bro? Engineering. MPSTME. This was my college. Mukesh Patel School of Technology,
Mukesh, bro.
Management and
The one that I
Engineering.
think that's the Mukesh who eats gutka in every film, and then he dies of
No, bro.
cancer. Is that the one?
I don't think so.
Dude, where are you in this?
Why would I be in this, bro?
AI software.
Oh, fuck this shit, bro. AR, VR, and all that
This
shit is
motherfucker will be
happening, right?
watching porn on that function.
Bro, you're shitting on my university. Please don't do that.
Dude,
My
I'm
university
sitting
is.
on your students. Not
But the
university.
video is looking. Oh, this. I know this dude.
Okay,
I
read,
know that
read,
dude.
read. There's a question. I need the info. I'm struggling with the
Oh,
numbers.
this guy, bro. This guy.
Here. Awesome, dude. You have a lot of
Bro, they have fucking 3D printers now. They didn't have this shit when I was
that's
there.
your money. Work. That's what you paid for, I think. A plus
A
plus.
plus 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 in the fourth cycle of accreditation in NACC with a stellar CGPA of
Fuck.
3.67.
Fuck.
My CGPA was
So good.
2.99.
Our brother needs our help, I think. So you mean you guys didn't
Well,
have any job while you were studying in India? So I think I did a job in India.
I
Uh,
never did a job. I directly came for my master's
I did
because
job.
I missed my placement training because I was partying.
I did
So
do.
I decided to
I
do
wanted
masters.
a consultancy. I would say.
What the fuck?
A
Look
service.
at the highest packages, bro, from my university.
Fuck. 1.22 CR. Fuck. Nice. To just keep applying, make more projects. That's the only way.
Portfolio, reach out on
Out
LinkedIn.
on LinkedIn. Use AI as much as you can. Like go to Bangalore. I would say go to Bangalore.
Alumni, illustrious alumni. There is no illustrious alumni. I can't even click on them. Bruh. Reminiscent grad alumni, Illuminati, contact, banking conclave.
Bro, it's
Then
already.
how did you
Let's get back to that.
hire people?
I'm gonna go to bed. Let's go back to this.
Go to bed, do what
But I
again?
don't want to stay awake all night, brother. My sleep cycle is already fucked. I don't want to fuck it up more.
It's only 2:55, bro.
Fuck you, bro. You stay awake. This is the last one.
Bro, we can at least complete asset
No, 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 brother, I
parameterization.
already wasted your time. Okay, 3:55, 2:55 it is. I don't want to stay awake more.
We can at least do the quiz.
No, I'm not. Okay, only 10 questions though, dude.
15.
In a local college tree, but the class has a lot of
Bro,
action.
bro, just okay. Stop reading the this guy's stuff, bro. Now it's fine. It's fine. Tier three, bro. First of all, it's not tire. It's tier. It's spelling mistake. I think that's the issue you're getting because of the job market.
Issue, brother.
But that college has a lot of overaction. Didn't give anything,
I don't know, brother.
brother. You I think need to study
English.
English vocabulary first.
Or use at least AI to rephrase your messages. Yeah, use Chrome Gemini tab. But the college has a lot of overactions. I don't know.
I don't even know
Okay,
what
let's go back
that
to the
means.
stream. Okay, let's focus. So where
Yeah,
were we?
we have done this. Okay,
I'm not a spelling guy. Okay, then that's why you're not getting a job, bro. If you
bro. Don't be mean to our bro. Don't be mean to our only viewer, bro. Don't be mean to our only viewer.
I'm being straightforward, brother. We are helping
Okay.
him to like you need to have good communication skills and all that those things. Those are also critical things when you're trying to
Okay,
invest.
so we have ran export source material, and now we need to run this large building F again. So, okay, Control C, clear USD view. Okay. Yeah, so now we have two scopes, geometry and looks. So they have been divided into two sublayers. And I think, okay,
Or do we
I
have?
think I understand this.
Mm-hmm.
So it has got the properties from shading and geometry.usd. So like it had geometry.usd and now it has got the color and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it has automatically put it inside the scope looks. inside overworld, and then in geometry it has overworld scope geometry.
It's the same thing, right? But the only main thing was we were trying to use the
Usage of sublayer.
no, the other thing was the shader thing, right? Like we were trying to use the shader and then use the edit context API
Yeah,
to
basically get this data dictionary,
to basically
dictionary,
edit
not
the root,
JSON.
to edit the root prim, right? Edit the root prim and inject context into it without destructing other workflows.
Yeah,
Okay, yes.
I get it completely. Okay. Open the layer with USD view. Okay. Okay, layer stack root. Layer stack. Uh-huh. Yes, we can see there is shading in geometry USD now. Sublayer. Oh, I get it. After running the script, we can see that the materials are bound to the mesh subset and show up on our model. Yes.
Mm,
In Visual Studio Code, go back to export blah blah blah. Locate diffuse color for roof in our material dictionary. Yeah, look at this, bro. Look at this. What is this?
dictionary. Claude code in my defense. I'm never gonna look.
What?
I'm never gonna look at the code. So I'll
But
question.
bro, you were better at Python than me.
Dude, I'm telling you, I have stopped looking at code.
Hmm.
That's the thing. I'm not saying
My
that.
honest advice would be not to do that entirely.
What?
Like, I personally would still practice coding.
Do na? I'm not stopping you. Do it.
Yeah,
Do it, bro.
my advice would be that.
Yeah, do for sure. Daily lead code. Do.
Not lead code, bro. I'm not talking about lead code.
And
Lead code is, I don't know, bro. Lead code is too
the
much, bro.
thing, my
It's just,
argument is, if I want to take a look at it, I would just ask Cloud Code at the same point, right? That's my argument.
bro, the confidence that you had when you said
Even
that
at
this is
that
a
point,
JSON.
brother, even at that point, the confidence you have, right? Okay, I'm gonna ask at the same point. No one is gonna look at my code. Okay, what is this code doing right away? Even your engineering manager will also ask you the same thing.
Okay. Okay, well, let it be. Let's simulate another shading update to the asset in Visual Studio Code. Go back to this, locate this in a dictionary, change the values of dictionary diffuse color in roof to 0, 0. Okay. So I think this part will go in this. And it's asking to do this whole thing, right? Yes. Command V. Ooh, it changed the color.
I see. Because we change the diffuse color over there, and over here we are using USD preview.
So now our roof is blue instead of green. What can we infer from this? We can infer that this setup with separate work streams for modeling and surfacing allows the modeling artist and surfacing artist to iterate on the same asset independently. This way we don't block each other's progress and avoid conflicts. I got everything. I understood everything.
Wow, nice.
Hmm. We
Right.
wanna do this or we wanna do what do you say,
Quiz,
quiz?
quiz.
You don't wanna start asset parameterization?
No, We can do it.
I'm just
Well, I want
looking.
to do it. I want to go back into that. I want to go back and watch the videos again. That's why
Mm,
I don't want to overload because these asset parameterization and the reference payload pattern, all those things. Oh, dude, yeah, and I
mm.
did study lofting primvaries today as well.
What?
Lofting primvaries go up, go up. So this thing,
This one.
yeah, I did study
Yeah,
this today in that video.
I see. Mm.
Lofting primvaries. So you should definitely take a look at that video before.
I'm gonna do all the videos right now. Not all, but at least the first two videos right
Look
now.
at the
Like I'm
one
gonna make
that
them
I
all.
showed you as well, so that
Mm.
you get more context about this one.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
And
and
then
because that video also has model kinds and model hierarchy and the examples and everything, and it's going to show you a
mm,
better example over there. The lady, I think I don't remember. She's from Canada and she's open to work.
mm. Modularity, what is asset modularity? Okay. Yeah, I think our pace is pretty good, I guess.
Yes.
Like
Like it's more so the thing was when I went through those videos,
mm,
basically it's more about understanding the context of it, like what is OpenUSD and how is it doing everything, right? So
mm,
when you go through the whole video after this,
mm,
after I leave, then you will get to know what I'm talking about. That's what I was
mm,
like in more detail. You will become an
mm.
expert, brother, expert, expat.
Okay, let's do the quiz now. 15 questions, I guess.
Yes,
We'll do till 160.
all
Cool.
right. You have a USD stage with a complex material.
Network defined using USD shade. You need to add a new texture to specific material. Which USD API method you should use?
Um,
Create input, get input, create out. We just did this, I guess. Connect to
I
source,
think it
create
should be
input.
but
Let's see in this file first. We want to
used define over here basically material dot define.
shader dot create input.
Yes, create input. But
And,
that's for adding
and
attributes.
what is it asking?
Go back.
Create ID attribute, create input. And what is it asking? You have USD stage with a complex material network using USD shade.
Go back.
You
Go
need
back.
to add a new texture. One second. You need to add a new texture to a specific material.
Yeah.
Which USD API method you should use? So specific material. You need to add a new texture to a specific USD material. You create ID attribute, USD preview, surface.
I think the answer would be material dot define, but it's not over there.
USD shader connect to source, all materials. No, none of the above. USD shade shader create input to create new input. Create input, new material for a texture on the shader using. I think this one could be one of the answer. Using USD shade shader get input to get an existing input, and then it's setting its value USD using USD shade shader. No, this is not the one. This is not the one. This is not, I think this is the answer, bro.
Yeah.
C.
But I think I don't know, but the answer should be material dot define first of all. I'm guessing that. But for some reason, this is the best answer we have.
Bro, you
You
need to
have,
add a new texture, not
okay,
create a new
even if you want
texture.
to add, go back.
Hmm.
Even if you want to add, so first you define it, right? Like on the line 63, first you define your material and then you add it. So what are we using to do that?
That is already defined. It's not. I
But,
think it's
but
what it's.
after that,
Wait. You have USD stage with a complex material network. So the material already exists, bro. Material
okay,
network already exists.
over there the material exists. Now what we are doing after that? Look at that. That's what I'm saying.
Look at this. A complex material network
I
defined
know,
using
I
USD
know,
shade.
I know. Okay, go back into the
So
code.
this is already done. So this is
Now look
already
at the
done.
shader. Now look, you look at the shader API. You have defined it.
Yeah.
That is what exists now.
Yeah.
Now you're define what you're defining now.
You need to add a new texture to
Yes.
specific material.
Okay. What
So
is the
I
material? What is the
so
specific?
this specific material would be, I think it would be the roughness or metallic or something like
Material
that.
won't be roughness or metallic. That is for shader output. Like that. That is what it looked like. But what is the specific material over here? But I think the answer would be correct to create input. But I'm just confused with that part now. Okay, if we have that, okay, we are creating an ID
Bro,
attribute.
material is that
Okay, what
diffuse
is
color
ID
or
attribute? Okay, what are we doing with the ID attribute then?
what idea attribute? Where is it?
Is shader dot create ID attribute.
USD preview surface. Hmm. Mm, let's ask Claude. Set shader identifier tells USD which shader implementation this shader prim represents. Shader is the USD shade shader prim defined in the line 64. A freshly defined shader prim is just an empty untyped node. It doesn't authors create ID attribute, authors the special info ID attribute on the prim. This is the standard USD field that names shader node type. The value USD preview surface is the well-known identifier for USD preview surface, the standard renderer agnostic PBR surface shader built into USD. By setting this ID, you're declaring that this shader node is USD preview surface. Why it matters: once the ID is USD preview surface, renderers, Hydra Storm, and tools know how to interpret inputs created on the next lines: diffuse color, roughness, metallic, because those are exactly the input names defined in the USD preview surface spec. Without ID, those input would be arbitrary attributes with no meaning to be rendered. So the line essentially stamps the shader node with its type, turning the generic shader prim into concrete USD preview surface that downstream renderers can evaluate. This resulting USD looks roughly like this: def shade shader. And then once more node info ID is a uniform token attribute, which is why it dedicated gets a dedicated create ID attribute helper rather than the generic create input material parameter. Ah, so did you get it?
No, I don't get it. That's why I did ask you. Like it's saying that we know we need to create an attribute for defining the
I
USD.
think that is for the DCC, bro. This ID is attributed because this is how the renderers Hydra or Storm will understand the next coming lines
Mm-hmm.
over here. So let me check the answer if it's right or not. Create input to create new input for the texture on the shader. Yes, sir. USD shade shader create input. This is the correct way to add new texture into input to a shader. What are you confused about?
The question, bro, only let it be. I will take a look later.
We can take a look right now if you
I
want.
don't want, bro. My head is bursting right now. I will take a look in my time.
Okay.
Why?
What is the purpose of USD geom subset prim type?
The purpose of geom subset to create a new mesh for existing geometry to define a subset of geometry within a mesh for material assignment or other operation to optimize the mesh for rendering. Wait, we did saw geom subset. Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah.
Let me recall it. We did saw it. I think it should be B.
To define a
It should be
subset
B. Yeah.
of geometry within a mesh.
You remember in that code base we were
I
defining.
know.
Should be B.
I'm just say, I'm just thinking C can also be the answer because we did this to optimize the mesh.
I don't think so. We were optimizing the mesh at that point. We were just defining. We had multiple geo mesh subset.
Yeah. Create new mesh for existing geometry. Did we create new mesh or define a subset
Uh,
of geometry with it?
like new mesh won't
I,
go. For new mesh, we will
I
use
think
dot
let's see
define.
B. Yes, B is the
Yeah,
answer,
we will
correct.
use that dot define, right? Like the other one that we used.
Mm-hmm. Subset geometry within a mesh for material assignment or other preparation operations. Bro, this quiz is so fucking correct. Like, whatever topic we do, we get questions on that, I think, for some
True,
reason.
brother. Next.
What is the purpose of USD shade shader primitive in USD? To define geometric shape? No. Optimize rendering performance?
Yeah,
No.
we will.
Represent shader program or node in a shading network? Shader program or node? Yes. I think C. That is correct. How can you create a new relationship on USD prim using Python? By directly modifying prim properties, none of the above, by creating a separate USD file containing relationship definition, we're using custom scripting language, specifically USD, using create relationship method on prim object. Answer, brother.
How can you create by separating a create a new relationship on a USD prim using by creating a separate no by I think D the last one by using create relationship method on the prim object.
You saw the method. I don't remember
Oh,
this method.
I do remember the method.
Correct.
Yeah.
Create relationship method on prim object. Okay. What is the purpose of USD imaging? To provide rendering API for USD scenes, provide physics simulation, network communication protocol, provide user interface for editing. I
I
think
think
first one. Provide rendering APIs for
uh,
USD scene. Yes, correct.
yes, sir.
In OpenUSD, what is the purpose of the USD stage traverse method?
Traverse
Okay,
A,
to iterate
A.
over all prims in the stage in yes, it can be that. To load payloads, specify prim by name, optimal memory. I think a yes.
Yeah, nice.
What is the role of USD shared material
To optimize.
primitive?
Last one.
Yep. Surface appearance properties of an object, USD shared material. Correct. Which of the following USD file formats binary and optimized for fast reading and writing? USDC. You have USD stage with several nested references. You want to determine the effective value of a specific attribute on a prim, taking into account all overrides and composition, which USD API method you should use. Get attribute, get prim at path on stage, get attribute on prim.
I think I would use get resolve value B. Like get premat path would get you the premat path. Wait. Which USD API method? Okay, on creating an account to use specific attribute and frame, taking into account all overrides and composition.
No, I think B.
Yeah, B.
Get resolved value.
Get
Is
resolve.
that? But it's a valid method, right?
Yeah, that's a valid method. I did saw it.
On attribute
Yeah.
or effective value of a specific. Yeah, I think
Yes.
yes, sir. Resolves attribute value taking into account all overrides and compositions. Yes. So basically, this is doing the thing that we were watching on the those four videos, right?
Yes.
Like all the fucking liver
Yeah, dude, like
peas
the
thing.
video Austin was showcasing us in that one, it has.
Okay.
What is the
What is
function
the function of composition arc to
of
specify optimize
and
visual appearance of an asset? Describe how your different used layers are combined to create a scene. I
last
think last
one. Yeah.
You are building USD pipeline for creating visual effects. You need to manage different versions of a shot as it progresses through the pipeline. Example, animation, lighting, rendering. Which feature is more suitable
For
for
work
version
and
control?
collaboration.
Variant sets, layer stacking, version control system. Git. Oh,
Version control is not allowed in first of all OpenUSD.
oh, it's wrong. Layer stacking, bro. It's that answer. Let me check this, bro.
Mm, I don't know. Version control is not allowed for some reason. That is something that they do not follow because that is kind of a destructive flow. That's what the interview that in the stream they are talking about.
Layered structured via sublayering. What the hell? Layer stacking with version. Oh, via sublayering.
I'm saying this is a wrong answer. That's not correct. Layer stacking with
Yeah, I
version
think it's
control
C
system.
is the answer, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Sublayer functioning.
Because in the stream that uh, I watched in there,
Mm-hmm.
they literally said that we do not use version controls for that specific
Mm-hmm.
reason that it promotes destructive workflow, and that is one of the properties of OpenUSD that it should be non-destructive. So this is a
I
wrong
see.
answer.
I see, brother. I see. Hmm. So answer should be sublayers.
Sublayers. Yeah, sublayers is the best way.
They're structured via sublayering. Analyze the following USD code snippet: USDA 1x form, def x form root, def sphere double radius 1. What is the most likely issue with this code? The double radius attribute is invalid. Sphere prim. No. Meters per unit setting, but it's also
That's a default thing. It's not necessary.
root x form missing a transform attribute. Def x form. Def sphere is not properly parented. No. Sphere is missing material binding. No. I think this is the answer. Root missing
Extra.
transform attribute.
But how do we know we are doing transformation?
But all the other options are incorrect. Either it could be B or it could be C because
It won't be. It
it is default.
Yeah, but this question is is kind of a wrong one. I would say this is not a correct question, and
Why?
it's
What makes you say that?
because it's an incomplete question. First of all, I would say
Def x form root, and then it closes the bracket over here for the second one, and then over here. So it should be.
like, we can have X form without transformation attribute. That's what I would say. But if we are assuming that we need a transform attribute at any point,
Mm-hmm.
then they need to ask that okay, this is what we're trying to achieve. So that question is kind of incomplete. That's what I'm saying. See,
Meters per unit.
okay, go give this to Gemini and let's see.
I thought it was gonna be B.
What
Primitive.
what is it saying?
Bro, root needs.
What?
No, this is just. Bro, it's doing very fundamental thing. Like I
Give
knew
him the
this as
options
well.
as well. Give him the options as well.
What? It's saying itself. While transform might be desired, it's not inherently an error. Meters per unit is a potential issue, but not most likely immediate problem.
What is it saying? What?
Wait. Yeah, it is code is missing meter per unit setting from the option. It's selecting the meters per unit thing as well. Okay. What is the key difference between stronger and weaker layer in USD composition arc? Weaker layer overrides stronger layer. No, stronger layers are read only. Weaker layers are read write. No, weaker layers are used for animation data. Stronger
Please.
layers are no. Bro, stronger layers override weaker layers.
Yes.
Okay. A game engine is integrating USD as an asset import format. The engine
Needs.
needs to efficiently access the mesh data in the USD stage. What
Which
is the following
following
approach?
approach is most efficient for accessing the mesh data? Mm,
Iterating overall frames in the stage and checking their meshes,
Read
reading the USD file
data.
directly from no USD imaging to render mesh data to image. I think this could be one USD geo mesh get point. Knowledge to directly access mesh data, converting the USD stage to different format. No, yes. I think last one.
Wait.
This is in data extraction. We have not done this yet.
I don't think so. That would be the most efficient approach.
What do you think then? I'm going with D. Like E.
You're right. Iterating
Oh,
over.
sorry, F.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Reading.
I don't know about anything else, so I'm just taking a guess.
Yeah, wait. Seizing you must good point. Interactive.
To our two
It
concurrent
would be, it would
viewers,
be one, two, last. I would go with A, B, C, D. I would go with D.
this one
Yeah.
directly access mesh data. Okay, let's see. You are right, bro.
G R
The,
E.
the most efficient way to access mesh data directly. How do you know that? But
I just took a guess, dude. Like, okay, so based on the options, what do you have? USD imaging
okay.
doesn't make sense for me. Okay, the first one is
Mm,
always incorrect. If you go down extraction mesh data, so think it in a manner that okay, if you have a really big mesh, right, a really complex
mhm,
mesh, that is like maybe terabytes in size, and you're
mhm.
extracting using a Python script, that would be the most inefficient way, because where are you going to load those? So what you want is basically get it directly from the mesh using some kind of
But
a.
what does this do? USD geo mesh get points and USD geo
I
mesh
don't know what they do. I
damage.
don't know what they do, but USD Mesh was something that we used in one of our locally
But
notebook.
okay, using Python scripts to extract the mesh data can also be the answer then.
But no, but think like if you have
It's
a
just
really
saying
big
it's
data.
just saying Python scripts are slower than direct API
So
calls.
that's what
It's
I'm
just
saying.
saying
More
that.
effective, right? So I'm saying how I eliminated that option. I'm just saying you that. What was my analogy? My analogy was
Okay,
only
got
that
it,
if you
got it, got it.
look at the data at a terabyte scale, right? It would be
Hmm.
definitely slow. What is the purpose of USD shared material in USD? To define geometric properties of a primitive.
See,
See,
yeah,
okay.
done.
Let's do five more and then I will leave.
Wow, wow.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah, bro, I'm like, okay, 20 is a good number. The USD scene contains a complex particle system. You need to optimize the scene for a real time playback. Which of the following technique is most effective for improving performance? For the two and four.
GRE.
I'm not even going to look at the answers, but high resolution textures and what is simplifying the particle system by reducing number of particles.
I
Okay.
don't think we have done this yet.
Yeah, but GRE.
Yeah,
Bam!
that's okay. Okay, using high resolution textures. USD scene contains complex
I
scene
think we have
or
seen this
complex
one
pattern.
already. Like we have seen one of the this type of question.
You need to optimize the scene for real-time playback. Which of the following is the most effective for improving the performance? But how is this improving the performance? Using high resolution textures will it not decrease the performance?
Space over there, it can decrease the performance. But you
But yeah, so why is that an answer then? 2 and 4.
it says optimize. It says optimize.
Yeah, this is not optimizing, bro.
Oh, okay. But like this question might be wrong. Let's just give it to Jeff.
Yeah, this is the wrong answer.
Yeah, this question might be wrong.
USD geom point instancer to duplicate the limited set of prototype meshes across the particle array.
What?
USD geom point instancer. Yeah, I've seen this multiple times now, this point instancer thing.
Okay. I'm gonna skip this one because we haven't read this part yet.
I'm just
Let's,
seeing.
let's
Okay.
go on to the next one.
Compare USD schema system to traditional object-oriented programming class hierarchies. What is the key difference in how properties and attributes are handled? USD schemas are immutable after creation, while OOP classes can be modified at runtime. No, USD schemas use a sparse data model, while OOP
I
uses
would
a
go with
dense
B.
data model.
I would go with B.
Okay, USD schema prioritize data inheritance, while OOP prioritize code reuse. USD schemas enforce strict data typing, while OP allows dynamic typing. USD schema defines property attributes directly on prems, while OP encapsulates them within classes. Define no, does not enforce strict data typing, I guess.
It's A, B, C, D. E could also be an answer, but I think schema uses a sparse data model is more correct than
Sparse data. What does sparse data model mean here?
like separated sparse data. Like I don't know how would I explain. That is something that we read. I don't have any explanation for that. I might be wrong.
It's
Yes, I'm
incorrect.
wrong. I'm wrong.
Data inheritance.
But let's use Gemini. A logback.
I don't understand this.
Okay, by class definition at compilation, a primitive simple generic container. You know, if you okay, there it is. If you want a car, just look at the one extensibility versus rigid inheritance.
Okay, if you want a card class to have light emitting properties, you must modify the class definition or create subclass like electric car. This creates rigid, deep hierarchies and are difficult to refactor. Yes, correct. You use applied schemas. If you have a generic geometric mesh primitive, you do not subclass it to make light source. You simply call USD Lux Light API. This dynamically layers light attribute into existing mesh data without altering its core identity as geometric object. Okay. So USD separation of schemas from the underlying data structure is entirely decoupled, allowing schemas to be dynamically applied and layered on top of data at runtime. Got it. I understood this. USD schema prioritizes data inheritance, while OOP prioritizes code reuse. Inheritance work differently in USD and in OOP. I see. Got it. How do you typically animate the translation of USD geomex form prim in
D,
USD? Like
D.
really? Oh my God, Neil Patel. He has a question. Go for it, Neil. My boy. My boy Neil. Shoot your question, bro.
Hi guys, I
Come
have an
on,
important
come
question.
on. We
Yes,
don't have a lot of time, bro. Come on,
yeah, bro,
quick,
come
quick, quick.
on, do it. Yes, but bro, at least select the option over there. D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mm.
and then Neil can carry on with it.
How do you typically animate the?
Let me think first. Crazy shit, dude. He was not sure. Okay, what question to ask, and he was like, "Yeah,
Mhm.
bro, let me think now." Okay, I was
How
correct.
would you
Oh yeah,
wait?
D.
Wait, bro. 1 second. How do you typically animate?
Who is at the, oh, bro.
We're trying to figure that shit out as well,
He,
bro.
so as of now, we only know that he is a hacker.
He's
That,
a hacker.
yeah, he is gonna fuck the whole
He's a
thing.
hacker from Andhra
Yeah,
Pradesh.
Andhra Pradesh, not Andhra Pradesh,
Andhra Pradesh,
Andhra Pradesh.
Hyderabad,
And
and
he's
he's trying to
also
get
not he's not
college
good with
placements.
spellings since he's a coder. That's his argument.
Hmm. How would you typically animate the translation? Okay, by using variant sets between
I think
different
I'm in love.
translation.
Fuck.
Never mind.
Never mind, brother. Yeah,
Mm,
1 starts in 86.
by directly modifying the X form OPI USD reference. You're saying D or C
D D.
at each frame.
Yeah. How are you gonna do it otherwise? You guys are asking for
Yeah,
translation.
got it.
Translation, brother. GRE. Let's
Mm.
do.
You need to create a relationship between two USD West forward USD.
Relationship, brother. My God, yeah, correct.
You motherfucker. I did actually. I did.
Oh,
Motherfucker,
dude,
dude.
oh, he's your friend.
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
I did, bro.
And he is trying to gaslight you or something.
Nah,
How can
I've achieved peak nonchalance.
oh, late night shenanigans? I did not. तो मेरे पे गुस्सा हो गई,
I
bro.
did it
You
and I
got
got angry at
priorities.
him.
You got priorities.
Damn.
How can you remove a variant set from a USD prim using Python? By modifying the prim's properties. No. Wait, what the fuck? How can you remove a variant set? Oh yeah, by remove variant set.
I don't know. Did you see this method? I don't think I saw this method
Let's
ever.
verify. Let me look. But I did saw this, but I'm gonna still verify it.
Uh, 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 uh,
Beyond basics.
uh.
Wait, where was variance? Fuck.
Creating composition arcs.
Variant sets. What are variant sets? What the hell, bro?
Exercise.
No, dude, it's not in the exercise. We had something else. Composition basics. Variant sets basics. Yes. Oh, that's a wrong one. It's the API is clear variant set selection.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I think I said
But
happy.
it's not an option. Damn, none of the above then.
Give him some priority.
I see, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. How can you remove a variant set from a USD prim using Python? But I think None of the above will be wrong according to this quiz, for sure.
Yeah, I
For
know.
sure, none
This
of
is a
the above is
fucking.
wrong because this quiz is going to give you some bullshit answer. Let's check. To check answer.
Was evaporating without the variant set
But
definition?
that
No,
would be the
custom
most
script.
correct answer. I think C would be the most appropriate one. By creating a separate file without variants and definition.
No, remove variant set. This is definitely wrong.
Yeah,
This is definitely wrong.
wrong. We already know what's the answer for that. Clear variant set. Okay, 20 questions done. All right, guys. I will take my.
Oh wait. This says
What does it?
what's the answer over here? By reusing, no, this is definitely wrong.
Yeah.
But what? It's not using clear.
No,
What did we see? Clear variant remove selection.
it's removing selection, right? So
So this is not the answer either, bro. I
wait,
don't
but
think this is
but,
the
but
answer
the
either.
question was in. What was the question again? Go back. Okay, what was the question, brother?
How can you remove a
Oh,
variant set
that
from
is the correct answer for sure, I guess. Because what does
this one?
which one? The clear? No, the clear. What was it?
No, bro. Look, it's asking how can you remove a variant set
Okay.
from a USD prim using Python,
Hmm.
and it's saying on prim's variant sets remove retrieve. Is it using remove prim anywhere? USD namespace. Mm, high level alternative. Oh no, it is using clear variant selection somewhere. If variant set name in prim spec variant set name list. Arigato. I'll see you later.
All right. Bye. Wait. How do I
Oh,
exit?
I was talking to I was talking to Neil in chat,
Oh.
but
Oh.
yeah.
Okay. So what is the answer?
It's using clear variant selection over here, but it's a high level alternative. But the first thing it is doing is grab your target primitive from the stage, access the specific layer where the variant set was written, usually stage.getEdit target, retrieve the low level prim spec for that path, critical delete variant spec from the prim's variant set, remove the name metadata. I don't know, bro. What's the fucking answer over here?
Hmm.
Mm, mhm. Let me ask Claude.
Maybe the question is pretty incorrect. How can you remove? I'm gonna ask perplexity. How can you remove a variant set from a USD prim using Python? Oh, it says use the delete.
Oh no, wait.
Yeah.
Remove variant set. Look at this.
Call doesn't
Short.
exist. Call doesn't exist.
Oh, it doesn't exist.
Dude, okay, so wait, I'm gonna.
Good question. And its place where obvious looking answer some USD dot prim variant. Let me exact API.
So
Canonical answer from learn open USD forum thread.
look at this. I'm gonna share you this. How do I freaking share this? Bitch. Copy and copy link. Open.
Python never exposed it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. This is the answer. Using delete operation on that set, so you can delete it.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, this one.
No, the above. This. Yeah, yeah. This one. Delete prim spec dot variant set. That is the proper answer. If we do it programmatically. GTA Online. Dude, you know, if you play GTA Online, people are gonna we are gonna get so much views.
But I need to get my PS5 like set up for streaming then.
Yeah, for sure. Once this certification is done, we will do that kind of stream. We will do GT6. You know what? We will do GT6 online.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, once our
It's gonna come in November. I think our life would be very different in November.
yes, we will be very different. Very,
I
very.
think we are gonna be in India in November.
Yeah, let's
I
see.
think I don't want to give it away to anybody right now, but yeah. Okay, so the gotcha Dell primspec dot. What is Dell?
Del is delete operation. Del is that is something you have in
Oh,
Python when you play with. So variant set is I think set data structure, and you can use delete del operation to
mhm.
delete the value inside that set.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think we are done.
Yes,
20
sir.
questions.
All right. Perfect.
Hmm. I'm gonna do the videos, but I'm gonna do it off stream because I wanna go grab something to eat. And
All right. Perfect then. Yeah, just complete those videos, and you will be fluent by the end of those videos. Like they're gonna
gotcha.
complete each and every freaking thing that we have already did, but in a more
Hmm.
in-depth manner. And make sure to go through all the Q and A's. Those
Hmm.
Q and A's are really critical because they are
Hmm.
going to answer all of the questions you are having and the confusion you had. Matty explains really well. There's a person named Matty.
Hmm.
He's gonna
I
explain.
know. I know.
Yeah. All right.
All
Adios.
right. I'm gonna end the stream.
Uh,
We streamed for 5 hours today.
Perfect.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
All right, bros. Whoever is watching,
Yeah.
we'll catch you later.
Your friend Neil Patel.
No, he left.
He
I think
left.
he left.
All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Bye bye.
Later, Gators.